Hello, adventurers, and welcome back to the Quiet Kenku. Today, we're back to Iodithis. I'm very excited because these people are going to do something I've had waiting for a little while. Um, but before that, I think I should probably recap. Um, our adventures here, newly named by the people, the Torchbearers, were in the town of Favia, and they were taking down a rival clan, the Boundless Mossy Wood. This group was a bad group of people. Any way you slice it, they were kidnapping people and doing bad things. Even the other gangs in the town that they were in, did not like them, and so most of them are dead. Your people saved, and you're traveling away. Um, while you were there, you kind of partook in a celebration. There was a little bit of festivities going on. Um, any chance for these people to party, they're down. And so they made food, they set up some games. You guys had a good time, winning some prizes. Seth, you got to see your family again, um, as well as most of your old mentors. There was Olakas, your monastery mentor, who trained you for the most part, and Sunker, the leader of the monastery. um, some of your fellow monks as well, you got to fight alongside again. And you got to see Leotris again, somebody who uh, taught you how to use some of your abilities. Sapling, you of course came across majority of your tribe that were still remaining and got to see them again and talk to them again. And now they're traveling with you, hoping to find a better home. Um, right now, you guys are traveling away from Fabia, heading towards. I'll have to figure that out.
Useful.
Sorry, something was working. Yeah, heading toward Usul. Um, to in part help find a better temporary home for the Woodland Riverfront Reeds clan. They're going to be settling there with Joseph Stone, at least for now. And then we'll see where the roads take you from there. On the way, you guys are not completely off the mountain. However, you're uh, taking the shortest route, it seems, to get to Usul and avoiding any other towns. Along the way, you were called down to from the sky by a familiar voice, that being the one of Peleus, somebody who is currently actively hunting you. So, with that said, he's called down to you, making vague threats, and you see a shape, a shadow forming through the clouds. It's large, but not so large to be gargantuan. Valve as a whole still dwarfs what this is, but it's still fairly large. You can see it is oblong in shape, and as it begins to come down, you can see a mix of metal and wood. And then above it, as it starts to come down, you see a larger shape above it. And you immediately realize what this is. This is an airship. More of the Zeppelin style airship. It has the large boat like structure on the bottom that holds the people, the weaponry, all of that. And then above it is a large, um, not quite balloon, but large structure that helps to keep it afloat. It begins to lower down out of the clouds. And you can see on the edge there are people staring down, including one that, for those of you a little higher up on the platform of Valve, you can see a little bit more clearly, is Peleus. Most of the others seem like other paladin types or types that would run in with him. But
Alrighty.
what do you want to do? It is lowering down, but you are still in movement. You are still moving, as are they, trying to keep pace with you.
I am going to start getting Woodland Riverfront Reeds folk inside, and I'm also going to, as an action, cast Death Ward on myself because I'm available.
Okay.
That's my 4th level spell slot, but what else am I gonna use it on?
Fair.
Hmm.
Oh shit. There we go.
Oh,
And
I'm-
if Seth
Okay.
passes by, I will magic weapon his fists. But that's only if Seth passes by me.
Seth, do you think you would pass by at some point? Like,
Possibly. Probably.
okay. If you want to do
Okay,
that,
I
then you
will-
can.
Yes, +1 to your attacks and damage rolls, Seth.
Nice.
I'm gonna follow Seth inside. I'm gonna put my armor back on.
Okay. Yes, because you did
I
have it off.
second this notion of getting cats inside. I think that's a great idea. I'm also gonna give myself some mage armor.
Here's what I would like you to do. I'm gonna have Sapling you do this, but you do so with advantage because other people are doing it as well, and because of your connection to them. I want you to roll me a persuasion check. They will listen to you and start going inside, but there is a little bit of chaos. So can you fight through the chaos?
Persuasion. Well,
boy.
will they be persuaded by a 28?
Indeed. You just start
A natural
getting
20,
people
by the
in.
way.
Natural 20, perfect. You immediately start to usher people inside, and without much hesitation, you seem to cut through, with Chiron doing it as well. You're able to cut through the madness and the fear, and people start getting inside. Most
Yeah,
of the
using
people
a
that
little
are
thaumaturgy,
a little thaumaturgy.
making myself louder.
Okay,
Hmm.
perfect.
Do I
And there
have
are
one?
a lot of
Yeah, I
them,
do.
so that does help. As it gets closer, all of you that would be paying attention can see there's weaponry on board. However, you can also see some people near the edge seem to be getting spells ready. You can see the crackling of some lightning, the light of a little bit of fire. Things are going to start getting slung. They are
Oh.
currently a little over 100 feet. I'll put it actually closer to 200. You can just barely make out these things that I'm mentioning. So cats are getting inside. Some of you are also going inside. Xavier, getting on your armor, I will tell you this. That does normally take quite a bit of time. However, I would allow you to get on some of it a lot quicker if somebody was helping you. What kind of armor do you use? I
Plate,
need also
I think.
plate. You
Yes.
You could take the time to put on the full plate. That takes about 10 minutes. If you would like, I would say you could, in a minute, get on enough as breastplate if somebody was helping you.
After
could I
the,
help out with that?
I would much rather take the 10 minutes
Okay.
to put my full armor on.
Okay. Then for the next 10 minutes, you will be unable to do anything. If you do want to do something, just let me know. And I'll tell you like what your AC would be approximately at that point.
Yeah.
Also, I need to fix
After the people are safe, is there enough time for me to run to the armory and get some light armor that I can put on faster than scale mail, which is what I normally use?
100%. Just pick one of the light armors, and I'd say you can
Okay.
find it there.
Got it. I will do that. That makes me feel a bit better about my AC, because I was going on the honor system with that.
Fair enough.
I'm just like hiding down in the boiler room.
Okay.
How
The
long is
boiler
train?
room is kind of mashing around. You're probably hiding above ground.
Somewhere like inside the building, but under, yeah, you could find a spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chainmail.
So,
Because I've got that elven chain. I don't know how long that'll take. to put on.
is that a heavy armor?
I believe so. Yeah, it's chainmail.
I would say that's probably
heavy
about the
armor.
same sort of thing as the plate, because it's a heavy armor as well. Are you gonna take the full time to do it?
Well, it is chainmail. It's not like I could do a lot of other things.
Yeah.
I'll take the full time.
Take the full time. Okay. Anyone else have anything they want to do prep wise before things begin?
I think once most the group is together-ish
Mhm.
enough. Seth's not going to prepare because he doesn't need to. Monk shit's fun. But he is going to kind of look between them. I don't think we should fight them. I think we need to run. The faster we get to Usul, the better.
Yes, I agree.
Are we all there for this?
You could be.
I mean, that's what I was saying, is
Okay.
he's going to say this when other people are there.
We got allies there? Or someone who could help us against these ones?
I mean, even if they weren't allies per se, they're not going to attack us, but they might attack them.
Alright, alright.
They were kind of weird about weapons and things, so I'd assume that they're not going to just let them storm in.
Are they keeping pace, or do you think we could outrun them, or at least keep this distance?
I mean, Valve is kind of slow. We'd have to slow them down somehow.
It's not like we could lose any part of this. Damn.
Hey, Val.
I mean, we could...
Would it be at all likely that Xavier might know how Peleus, or that section of people, would usually strategize their attacks?
Make a intelligence check, because you would probably know how they would operate to some degree, those types of people. However, it's a question of, did you really understand it enough to sort of like to share with other people, or were you just kind of like told what to do?
Okay. Do I have a modifier? No. I'm average. That's a 17.
17. Here's what I will say. Using aerial combat like this is irregular. Traditionally, if something like this was happening, they would try to board, because then they could fight up close, where like a paladin, for example, would excel. You can, however, see that there, or saw before you went in, that there were people on the edges looking like they were going to sling spells. So that aspect of things, it's irregular. But boarding is definitely a necessity for the most part, from what you would know. If you have specific questions, I can see if I can answer, but that's just what I feel is important.
I'm pretty sure it's obvious, but I'm mainly asking, like, what areas would this attack plan strike at first?
Where they would focus their attack. I feel they would probably try to take the main courtyard out front, because if they can do that, then they could set up a sort of like forward base and then push their way in. Either that, or in something like a tower like this, if they could get to the top and work their way down, that would also be a viable option. They may also split their forces, one in one place, one in the other. But those would be the most likely places.
Alright. I'll probably... while struggling to put on, like, a buckle, I recommend keeping, focus and main manpower at the top and courtyard if they are trying to bar.
Max, can you and yours go up top and we can take the courtyard?
He nods and they start moving. He does stop and turn and says, if I have a shot, should I take any, or should I mainly focus on defense?
I think we should try to attack them back, at least, to slow them down.
Aim for the thing that helps them float.
He nods and they start going up. I will... Yeah, no, okay, they all go up. And start making their way to the top. What about the rest of you? What's the play?
So, if we're hauling ass to Usul, should we... Is there any way we can tell them that? Should we? We probably should.
We should definitely tell them. I think that'd be On and Chiron.
Telling who?
Usul.
Oh,
That
yes.
we're being pursued.
Yes, I will. I will handle it. I will sending to our man Joseph.
Real quick, to save you a spell slot, right as you're about to
Okay.
cast it, you hear Valve say, "They interfaced with me once before. I can send them a message. I just need you to tell me what to say."
Yes,
I
that
love
would
Valve.
be. That would be very good. Coming in fast, being pursued by unfriendlies.
Okay. You is that the whole message? Just clarifying.
I think so.
Okay.
That's what they need to know.
Okay. You're gonna hear Valve say, "Hello, friends," and then says the message. says what you respond. And so a moment goes by, and you hear Valve say, "They have responded. They said, fuck."
Joseph, we love you.
I'm imagining it like that Texas speech.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You.
You. E. Anyway, so yeah, message sent. They are waiting. Okay.
Hooray.
All right.
How
So
much time has passed?
it's been only a few minutes, really, getting all that information, because this would have been like most of you running past each other, or at moments where you were kind of clustered getting that stuff organized. So not long has passed.
Yeah, yeah.
But even in that time, this ship has gotten closer. I would say they're probably closing on the 150 or less mark. You can see that they are getting, whenever you look up there, you can see they're getting like ropes and things. You can also see there is this large, it almost looks like a ballista kind of near the front, because they're kind of approaching from behind a little bit. It looks like a large ballista. That's all you can really make out. But yeah, what do you guys want to do at this point?
No way we can make this poor thing go faster.
I wouldn't recommend it. We tried that before, and it ended up stalling.
Oh,
They didn't fix that?
They got it fixed so it was working, but they did not prevent that, because as of yet, you guys have not found a way to prevent that. But they got it working again.
Shit.
If we need to, we can. It's just a risky move.
Should
Why
we
do you have
get
to
out
go?
there? Those of us who don't have armor to don?
Yes, I think so. Do we have any, like, barricade materials that we can bring out and use as cover? So that we're not
Yeah,
sitting in an open field?
Barricades, barrels, tables we could flip over, anything.
That is exactly it. You guys do have in the workshop plenty of spare material, like large sheets of wood that would have been used for woodworking. You could prop those up with barrels. You could use tables.
My
There's a lot of
gun's
just like random stuff. Yeah.
Meh.
Yeah.
There's this floating table on my back.
Do it. Table armor.
Demo help.
Well, I'm going to go to some people and while we're doing this, to the people, I'm gonna send them to like side rooms, like saying, "Stay here. We'll tell you when it's safe," and just generally.
Okay.
If I don't have any defense systems,
Hmm.
Besides-
like, it
We
can
would
talk to us.
recommend it not to let Valve engage in combat.
Why? What?
They may be dangerous themselves.
You can trust me with weapons. I promise.
No.
I don't like that
Kind of
thing.
open doors.
Valve, what did we say about lethal force?
Lethal force is necessary.
Okay,
No.
well, never mind.
You
No,
know, if
Val.
things get really
I
bad,
take it back. I do like
maybe.
Val.
Just
Give
hold off
me a
on
gun.
it for now.
Okay.
Wait, so it's not like it can't control the whole building?
No, Valve is under the building. The building was built on top of it.
What the fuck?
I'm like a turtle.
Oh. Oh.
So is the world turtle. I'm gonna take a table outside.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking after telling people stay in these small out of the way rooms, don't come out unless we tell
Yeah.
you it's safe. We come tell you it's safe.
Do we have
Um,
any metal
Then I'm gonna start
slabs?
barricade things.
Metal slabs, anything
slabs.
to like
Oh, like
I don't
patch up the
zinc
interior.
or copper or not
anything like
conducting.
patch up
Metal
bulkheads.
Probably not in large sheets. You guys probably have like scrap and like smaller bits for, workshop stuff. But as far as like large sheets, kind of like you have of wood, not really.
Couldn't make any IEDs, any improvised explosives.
God
Don't have the time.
fucking damn it.
You're speaking my
Hmm.
language.
Oh no.
Stop trying to fuck the building.
Is Valve single? No.
Yes,
We've
I am
all
single and
once
ready to
been
mingle.
married.
All right, so we have a bit of an idea of what we're doing here. We got barricades at the front. We're taking the front, or at least trying to hold it. All right. Okay. Aside from any dickheads trying to get on here, is there anyone we should take out quickly?
Is that a question for me?
Generally,
Or
It's a question
general?
for general.
Okay.
general party members.
And
Hmm.
Chiron won't
DM.
revise this part.
uh,
Shrug.
Mm.
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it.
Mumbled
See, I was
quietly.
joking at first, however.
Um, as you all are kind of just discussing and planning and things, you hear. You don't really feel anything as you're standing wherever you may be, just mainly due to the fact this is a very large building, but you hear a window shatter somewhere in the building.
Somewhere.
And somewhere in the building. You can hear it, and you could, follow the sound. Does anyone want to go investigate?
Yep.
Can we tell
Yes.
us yeah.
I'll stay by the door.
Yeah,
I
I'll stay
guess.
out front as well.
Okay.
Have armor on yet?
I'd say it's been 5 minutes. You gotta wait another 5 for the full
That's
10
fine.
minutes.
I'm not going
Um,
outside. I'm hiding inside
yeah.
by the door.
You could, I would say, you could probably be moving and doing the straps and things though,
Okay.
unless you choose to stay in one place. But those of you that are already outside or that go and investigate, can see that was not just a ballista. It's a boarding hook,
Oh, hold on.
and it just
Yeah.
shot through a window.
You said Elven Chain, right?
Yeah.
Elven Chain is chain shirt. That's medium armor.
Oh,
Even the new one?
Did they
Because the
change
new one
I
I
double
have
check.
is Elven Chainmail.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
don't know.
Alrighty. Well then, if you know what you have, so
Yeah.
we'll just look
I
at
just
you.
need a little more survivability is all.
Oh,
Wizard.
man.
So, what you see is you see this boarding hook, and then another one fires, shatters into another area, and sticks. And you can watch the thing that's propelling this airship are these large rotors on either side connected to these big engines. And you watch as they rotate. The whole thing rotates facing the other way. And the momentum carries and then slowly starts to reverse. And while Valve is still moving forward, is heavily slowed.
Ugh.
So, what do you do?
Got anything to break these?
They're large, almost like big grappling hooks connected by large, thick rope.
Large thick what?
Rope.
Rope.
Mm-hmm. So,
I don't have any fire.
We got any?
You
We got
don't-
an axe? Anything to cut with?
None of you have fire.
I don't.
eh?
Um,
You set Max to the top. You have
did
seen that
say
he has fire, but you would have to get to him, and in the meantime, things could happen. But you could get him to do something.
how thick is this rope? Like I have a sickle.
I mean, you could definitely cut through it with a sickle, an axe, or something, but it's not as simple as just cut. It would take a bit of hacking at it. This is like a thick... This is the type of rope that holds ships on anchor. Thick as fuck.
I see. I
there-
see.
Any way I can see it from like my vantage behind the like door frame, like outside.
I would say if you're like by the door and able to see outside at all, you can probably like
Yeah.
look up and see this.
I'm going to see that it's made out of flammable, and I'm going to point my finger at it like a finger gun and shoot fireball.
Or well, roll the hit for me.
Roll the hit. No. Roll the hit. Fuck, get out of the fight, Oliver! Your fat ass is not needed. Well, actually, I need you, my comfort. Does a 23 to hit?
A 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Shit, I don't have 2d10s. Ah. So... math. 16? Yeah, 2 8s is 16.
Okay. With a 16, you go ahead, you take aim, finger gun, and you hit it, and it starts to burn. It does not immediately snap. However, you get the idea. It's gonna burn through pretty quick. In the meantime, you fire that out at one of the two ropes. The rest of you see that happens, and on the one that is not burning, you can see there are people starting to rappel down it. So, what do? They're not quite to you yet. Does anyone else, other than Xavier, want to try to deal with the other rope while
Can
they're
I get
coming
there?
down it? You can.
Oh wait, how far away might they be? Actually, first, that's gonna greatly impact what I'm asking.
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you if you can.
Lightning bolt
'Cause-
through them all.
What's the range on lightning bolt?
It's only 100 feet. They're probably not that close yet.
Well, he said that they were...
You
Like
could
100.
wait till they are.
Alright. Alright.
As they're coming down, just aiming now.
Yeah. Doing that.
Okay.
You and your
Cool.
staff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a breach wizard. I'm defending this point.
This is amazing. Okay, lightning bolt. And so you wait, and they are in a line. This is like the perfect opportunity. They're coming down the same rope. There are 6 of them. And so you aim. Do they have to roll something, or is that a roll to hit for you?
That's a dexterity save.
It's a dexterity save, but they're kind of occupied going down this line.
Here's what I'll say. I'm gonna give them a chance, but it's gonna be at disadvantage for all of them.
Yeah.
What's your DC?
It is a 16.
Fail.
That's a 1 there. That's 6, 6, 6, 4, 4, 3, 1. 1 gets treated as a 2. 36, so 37 lightning damage because I have elemental adept.
Is it half if
30.
they succeed, or is it none?
It's half if they succeed.
And you said it's 37 total?
37 total.
So all but one of them fail. And the one that succeeded, so 37, that'd be a math.
37
18
divided
halved
by
roughly because you round
Yeah.
down, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's what happens. So the 5 of them that get electrocuted immediately, the first 5, through one, through the next, they just drop, and they don't even hit. Like the first 2 hit Valve's courtyard because they were about that far. They like splat to the ground, already dead. But then you've got the last guy who's like, yeah, oh shit, my hands, and he falls. And he falls. And he keeps falling. And he wasn't quite far enough to hit the courtyard yet.
Oh.
He just
Oh, no.
whoosh. You just watch him go by.
Well, that was swiftly taken care of.
Alright. Took care
And
of those.
honestly, it's lightning bolt. I'll say it starts to catch that rope as well. I'll say it does.
Big
Um,
wizard gaming.
Yeah. Okay. So both ropes are on fire. The first one that Xavier you hit at this point has snapped. Immediate tension release on that side. Valve kind of twists a little bit. And then after a second, the second one snaps. And Valve starts to charge forward. The airship is now going backwards.
Oh!
Go, 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 go.
Alright.
The engines start to turn around, and you can hear shouting. From all the way over there, you hear somebody shouting
Oh.
incoherently. Furious. What is the range on that?
I'm
We're
scared.
not being caught by no sky pirates. Fuck you.
Give me a second.
Don't say that yet.
They're not sky pirates either.
Oh,
Sky
no,
pirates
no,
might be
no, no,
chill.
Sky pirates can be reasoned with.
We actually saw some. We actually met some sky pirates. They were chill.
They were pretty cool.
Yeah, they were strange,
I miss
but
those
they were.
sky pirates.
These guys have the most dangerous thing, religious zeal.
Huh. I mean, it'll be with disadvantage, but they could still try and hit you with this. Okay. So, what they're gonna do is they're going to not even just go straight for you anymore. They're already losing ground. They're going to just turn their side to you.
Uh-oh.
And you're
Oh,
going
shit.
to watch as many of them. It's hard to really see, but I'm going to describe for the sake of coolness anyway.
Uh-huh.
They put their hands, some of the ones that look like mages, onto what look like cannons. They begin to glow and glow, and then out shoots bursts of magical energy. Now, you are in the far range, so they're gonna roll with disadvantage on this, but if it hits...
Mhm.
Okay. And Valve, I do have a rough AC here for Valve of, I always put it like 15, because it's a decent amount, but Valve is also fucking huge. So, like, so 15. That is gonna be... I forgot which dice I rolled. I'm gonna move those and just roll that. There we go. That was the dice. It's a 16 on the dice.
Oh.
With disadvantage, it was a 16 and a 19. So what happens is... Could somebody roll 5d10 for me?
Oh.
Who wants
Get
it?
Oh hell!
done.
Who wants it?
Well, there's 5 of us. Let's each roll 1.
Okay.
Yeah. What dice are you
Okay.
rolling?
D10.
D10.
Oh,
Oh no, mine's a 10.
where
Ah.
where we put
Oh
where we putting that?
no, I nasty.
Dice rolls.
Oh fuck,
Uh,
mine's a 10.
You could just say it out loud.
Guys,
So I'll say for in Chiron, what'd you get?
10.
10, so 14. What did Kravnos get?
7.
Oh man. Okay. And Sapling?
It's 20.
10, right?
10.
31.
Oh,
And Xavier.
got 1.
Oh, 1. Okay, okay.
32.
You watch as multiple different colored beams leave these cannons, and as they impact, there is different bursts. One of them a burst of lightning, one there's this cacophonous boom, there's fire, there's even the burning of a little bit of acid for a brief moment. As these
Ooh.
hit different places, some hit the courtyard a little bit harmlessly, not a ton of damage, but still, we'll say that one's fire. It's not a ton of damage, but it kind of catches a little bit, and it goes out pretty quickly, but like it still burned a little bit of the nice courtyard. Some of it hits the building, some of it, things are not super badly hurt. Valve is okay, but there's that little bit of damage there. At that point, it is falling away. Then you're going to see something. You watch as it blinks and it's gone.
Oh, for fuck.
Huh?
shit.
You watch,
Where's it going?
you can hear. And actually, for some of you, this is... No. There was only one of you that saw this. They're not here. There's this sucking of air, and then a pop in your ears. And then it's gone. Now, the last time that was described, the only person that saw that was Concelida. And that was with... or actually, sorry, it wasn't Concelida, it was Merrick. And it was with a different ship.
Oh.
So none of you here
Oh.
know about this. It just, this sound, and then pop, gone. But you're hauling ass.
Where is
Um,
it? Where did it go?
Well, look.
Is it in front of us? How do we get to the front?
Try to assess damage. See if anyone in here has been
Yeah.
hurt by that barrage.
yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check, Karavnos. Just looking around, seeing like where the damage is worst.
Alright. That's 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. So what you see is it is very light damage. Most of it is cosmetic. Valve is built tough, and you actually can see places where some of the stone of the building or the wood of the building is chipped away, and you can reveal there is metal underneath. Valve on the outside is very... It looks like the architecture that you know and love from most cities. But on the inside, it's metal for most of it. In the places where it was chipped away. Also, this music does not fit, so we're shutting that off.
Yeah.
Love it. It does not fit. So, you notice that. It does seem to be okay. There's a couple places where you definitely could patch up. Some of the windows are broken. But every one seems to be okay as you all kind of assess damage. You're all okay. By the way, any armors you were putting on are now on. Karavnos, as you're assessing damage and looking around, you are the first one to notice. You're going forward, and all of a sudden there is this pop and this whoosh of air, and you see in front of you, coming directly at you, is the large airship covered in what look like infernal beings, screeching and clawing at the hull and at some of the people. And at the front of it is just this angry-looking man who just what looks like he wants nothing more than to rip your throat out. You all have one action you can do before impact to try to slow it, divert its course, anything.
No.
It is not
Ah.
super close, but there's not going to be a
Oh.
lot of reaction time.
Shit, that's probably quite a ways out. I mean, not quite a ways, but like out of range for most spells, or
I would say here I'll actually give you a distance.
Alright.
It can travel. It's a really. I hate that it gives it in miles per hour.
Yeah.
I will say I'll guesstimate this here. It's probably 60 feet from impact with where it currently would be, which, by the way, is somewhere near the top of the tower. So
Ah,
it wouldn't demolish things, but it would definitely impact. So you could try something. And if you have any
Can I
creative ideas, those are
take-
good too.
Can I take a bonus action instead of an action?
Yeah, of course.
I would like to try. I know this doesn't do anything mechanically, but I'm going to use a 3rd level slot on Shield of Faith to try to put up a shield on just Valve or where it's gonna impact.
Valve's a
Hey.
creature.
Okay.
I would
oh,
like to help in Chiron with that too.
Another
Oh.
shield of faith.
Yep.
Okay. Anyone
Oh.
else? Any other things?
Uh,
Well, of course, that I would say is your thing. If you guys are doing a shield of faith, that would
Yes.
be what you're doing. Karavnos,
Yeah.
Seth, Sapling, do you have anything you guys want to do?
I can't do anything until it gets closer.
Okay, how close do you need it to be? I can tell you when.
120 feet.
120? It's within that. It's 60.
It is? Oh, God, I'm stupid. I don't know why my brain did not calculate that correctly. I'm trying to think, sorry. Where on the ship does it look like the captain of it would be?
You would not be able to
Person
really
who-
see.
Okay.
It's sort of like way far in the back, and it's a little bit like above, aiming for the top of the tower. You wouldn't really be able to see that far back on the deck. Going off the idea of a normal ship, you know roughly where that would be. You just can't see it.
That's fine. At least a point in front of that, so that I can at least. I guess the best way to put it is blind the person that is aiming the ship.
Okay.
Fog cloud.
Putting it around that rough area. Okay, okay. What's the range on fog cloud? It's 120?
So, range is 120 feet, and then it is a 20-foot radius sphere. Heavily obscures the area, and it lasts up to an hour with concentration.
Yeah, that all I know. It was the range that was important. Do you
Yeah,
want to do that
120.
at base level or make it a bigger cloud?
I can only do it at base level.
Oh, okay, okay. So there's going to be a fog cloud trying to obscure. There's going to be 2 Shield of Fates on Valve. Karavnos and Sapling. Anything you want to do?
ah,
I don't have like I don't have anything environmental. I can't really help Valve or much of this situation.
Okay.
But there I mean there is an angry guy on the front, so I could just blast him.
You could blast Peleus's dumbass.
Elias, buddy.
I mean,
buddy, friend,
It's
how?
been so long.
Oh goodness. Okay, well one of those most certainly is not going to hit, but I can do math. I can do math.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Math.
one of those is a 24 to hit. The other one is
oh,
a 14.
Okay. The 24 will hit, the 14 will not. Do not worry about rolling damage as much. I will describe everything that's going to happen as soon as Karavnos tells me what they're going to do.
I got so excited until I realized slow targets creatures. That's Let's see. Dang. It's Did you say 60 feet? How? Sorry, distance. A lot's happening right now.
Yeah.
What's the distance again?
It is 60 feet from the nearest part of the airship. Because that's where we get into tricky things when it comes to larger creatures. It is 60 feet from you, from Valve to the airship. So I'm counting that for spells and anything you want to do. That is the distance.
All right. Sapling, you just blasted around where Peleus might be, right?
Oh, you can see
Yes,
him.
sir.
All right, fuck it, I'm doing that too.
What
Yeah.
spell?
I'm basic right now. It's good old reliable right now. Lightning bolt.
Well, okay, let me roll for him real quick. But it'll also be a disadvantage, and I'll tell you why in a second.
Oh, that was worse.
So that is a 19 on both die with the disadvantage. So I'm pretty sure that'll succeed, but there will still be some damage.
Yeah.
Um,
27 divided by 2, 13.5 rounded down for 13.
13.
Lightning.
So here is the series of events. So, wow. I'm going to do this a little out of order, what happened here, for the sake of describing. Seth, you cast a fog cloud in the best area you can think of to try to blind the captain. And you're pretty sure it works because it starts to veer. But it still doesn't look like it's quite going to miss. It looks like it's going to graze the tower. Now, they are going to attempt to do an attack, which is a slam. Or just basically, or a ram, rather. Just trying to ram the ship. So, going to go ahead and roll for that. But, okay. There was a +4 total to the AC, which brings the AC from 15 to 19. It rams forward. And two of you seeing this, try casting Shield of Faith on Valve. Seeing if that'll work. And you watch as this shimmering field begins to radiate from the point of impact on the tower. You see it's red, it's blue, there's this golden shimmer throughout. Almost a little bit of sound like a bell. And as this shield tears through the side of the ship, the tower suffers no damage.
Oh!
And at that
Let's
point,
go.
you watch an enraged Peleus. He does not just stand on the bow of the ship, he leaps from it, aiming to jump on board.
Shit.
Mid-air,
Oh,
he
no,
gets
Will.
hit by lightning, which twists his body, but he's still coming. And then he gets hit by the force of a blast, which sends him tumbling back down, not to the courtyard, but away and off toward the ground.
Oh.
That is what you think,
Okay.
until you see
Okay.
him starting to clamber his way up into the courtyard, digging his sword into the ground. He's standing in the courtyard.
That's him.
He-
Man.
That's man. The ship is veering away, and in fact, does not appear yet to be turning around. But Peleus is in the courtyard. Any armors again? Those are on. All of that. What do you do?
Oh man.
It sounds like all of us are about to roll a d20 and add our dexterity modifier.
If that's what you want to do. If you have any other ideas to avoid it, you can try it. But if not, it is time.
Gonna move forward in front of these people.
Repel the
In front
boarding
of
action.
me, I'm the only one who's down here.
Oh, is the others not down here?
The others went up to do the ropes. Unless they moved down here.
I assume they moved down, but
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
if you
make
want to.
my way down here.
Yeah, move
Oh,
I'm
throughout.
gonna gas
checking
all
on-
over.
yeah,
Making
move
your way
throughout,
down.
I don't know
checking on
where
people.
Seth was, so
Wherever you want him to be.
Fair enough.
I
Do
think
you
he
want
would've
to be
stuck
down
the
there?
courtyard.
Okay. So everyone is down in the courtyard. I'll say at this point, Max and them are still up top just in case the ship turns around. And everyone else is still inside, but I think it's time to roll
Oh my gosh.
that damn initiative.
Oh, man.
He is already hurt though from being shot at, so you do have a little bit of a leg up there.
And I do still have my shield,
fuck.
so I get advantage. Hooray.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm real quick pulling up these stats.
Putting in dice rolls.
Yes, please. And then I will go ahead and actually Danny darling, could you make up the initiative order for me while I get the stat block up, and then I'll just add
Mhm.
Oh no.
Peleus in.
Enemy boarding action. Repel. Repel. Repel.
I just have to find my shit so I know what mine is.
Hey, you're all good. It's taking me a second anyway, because I am unorganized with his shit. No, that's Olicast. That's Dwevel. That's Dwevel version 2. No, I'll just pull up the thing. It's right here. Didn't.
Just in case people don't know, if you're stood within a 10-foot radius of me, you get a +5 to your saving throws.
Wow, you got 5 charisma. Nice.
You can't make me go to the front line. I won't do it.
True.
Just like stand 9 feet behind me.
Actually, 9.9 feet away.
9.11. You only need
Huh.
that inch sapling.
Book. Book. Where is my book? Where is the...
So
What's going
Sourcing
on?
Xavier and Kyron in Krethnos. Okay. Shit, those are my 2 big heavy hitters. Oh! Okay, no, I can do that. Alright, what can I do?
You know it's bad when the DM's pulling out books from his stores.
Oh, it's fine.
Damn it, Daddy!
Hey, you're gonna get to see, because I've talked to some of you about how I do combat. You're gonna get to see it firsthand.
Oh,
No,
Oh,
no.
No, please.
About how I actually do things. Now, I trust none of you to look at the stat block right now, and next time you face him, it will not be the same. But
There's like
in
no
case you
point
ever,
in looking at this stat block.
yeah, fair. Well, that's the thing. But I might look at the abilities and be like, "Ha, that." So I'll probably tell you later. But where the fuck are you, dude? I keep going past it. That's not where it's set. Excuse you? You lied to me, table of contents.
You just can't read numbers. It's okay. We know.
Yeah, it's right. Oh my god, it's right there. I die. Okay. Fuck you. Anyway, so with that, he is in the courtyard. He's in front of you. Let me go ahead and look at the initiative, and then I'll roll his. And Danny, I'll just have you place him in there for me. He is directly after Encheiron. He actually tied with Encheiron. However, you are a player, so you go first.
Nice.
Oh.
There
Damn,
we go. The bastard. Funny you say that. So here's the thing. You guys tell me where. You know what? Actually, if you can all give me a few seconds, I have a great idea. Hold on.
Oh.
I'm gonna just pull up my
map.
map software really quickly and make a very
Yeah.
very basic
Yeah.
map.
Perfect. That gives me time to go die.
Oh god,
Oh.
it's not gonna
You're
take
always
long.
doing that.
All
I'm sorry you're dying.
right, hype. We could do this. Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually just gonna...
Of course we can.
Come on,
And
Steam,
if we
log me
don't,
in.
we can all blame it on beans.
Yeah, Bean's fault.
No. No.
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm
Oh,
so
fuck you,
nicey.
Beans.
Guys, I just took a healing spell. I'm so friendly.
True.
Hashtag fuck beans.
No. Maybe if you really want to.
Well, yeah.
What?
I won't judge.
Ah! That's Orange's job. I'm sorry, your
Wrong.
boyfriend's in a comatose state.
Not my boyfriend. It's not our boyfriend.
You
Oh,
don't. You
damn.
don't want orange beans.
Oh.
No, that's not what was said.
Hmm.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know
I don't
either.
either.
I lost the plot a long while ago.
Also...
I don't play D&D for the plot.
Sick. Come on, Dungeon Alchemist, do your No,
I
don't
do,
crash.
actually. Yes, I do.
Uh
Oh no.
oh. I'll come back.
All of
back.
us right now to Valve.
Don't crash.
Crash.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. This is literally just gonna be the courtyard and shit like that. Let me... New
The
map.
courtyard from the Bible.
Oh,
Fucking
no.
god damn it. Fuck you, beans.
Elevation... Flat, I guess. Okay, just waiting
Wait
for it to
forever.
load.
What?
Wah.
Why?
Wah.
Why?
Do, do,
Ah,
do, 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 do,
okay.
do, 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 do.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, for the sake of having it be clear where like Valve's building is, I'm just gonna put like a big
Yeah.
there. It's
Yeah.
not this, but it'll be just there. And then you have large courtyard. There we go. Yo, that looks, yep, awesome. Okay. And then there are some trees and things like that. Let me go ahead and get your Hero Forge minis. I don't have the 2 new ones yet, at least not in here. And to be honest, that would take a lot of fucking work to do right now. So I'm not
Okay,
gonna do that. I'm just gonna pull in we'll do there's a wizard here. This is Karavnos, the feline wizard.
Yay.
And we'll do the fighter as Xavier, and then Peleus is gonna be where's the monsters here? We'll make him
Whoa, this map
the
is
Lord
not
of
loading for me.
Bones. Honestly, I'll still be describing it in detail, but
Yeah,
this will
yeah.
just be for the sake of like ease of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if it's not working for you, that is fine. So, do you guys want to all be clumped together, or do you want to be spread out? What do you want to do? I'm actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get squares up real quick so that you actually
Thank
can
you.
see squares. If I can remember how to grid. Aha! Oh, they're really hard to.
Is there like a contrast increase or anything?
There
or-
isn't, but I can tell you distances and things because I can just count. So let's say building's there. Where do you guys want to be? Like, he is about here at this point. Do you guys want to all be together, or do you want to move around in some way? How far do
I
you
like
want to
being
be?
far away.
Far
I'll
away as
move in
possible?
the front.
Okay. Here, I'll
I'm
move
frontlining
sapling.
it too.
Okay. So we'll say how close does Seth and Xavier want to be, like, to start? Obviously you can move up, but how close do you want to be to start?
However Seth wants to go. Move forward.
Does it matter? You just want to be within your movement, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter
Uh,
where Seth is. He's probably already in his movement.
Okay. Does that
Do it
work?
fast.
Being like close together
Yeah.
like that, you guys? Okay.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll be
and what
like 5 feet
about
behind him.
5 feet behind Seth? Okay.
Yep.
All right. And
Yeah,
then
use the
in
fish as a
Chiron
shield.
and Karevnos.
I just don't want to be in front of my mentor, man.
You are muted in Chiron.
I'll be about in the middle,
Somewhere like that?
like one more square back.
Okay.
I need to
And-
rapture myself.
Okay. And what about Karavnos?
Same.
Mirroring sapling on the other side, basically.
Okay. Cool. So,
Another formation.
just to give you, yeah, sort of like a formation, just to give the two of you in the back a distance here. You guys are roughly the same, I'll say 10, 15, 20. You guys are roughly 90 feet away from Peleus. Both Sapling and Karevnos. Do you want to be any
90 feet
closer?
away.
Yeah.
I'm fine where I am for right now.
Okay.
Well, let me quickly check something. I think that's actually perfect. Yes.
Okay, cool. And then the rest of you, I can give distances as we go. It's just for those two to start off.
Yeah.
Okay. There are probably, by the way, and I'll actually put a couple down in case you choose to use them for whatever reason. I think it would be in not walls, not windows, not doors. Probably here, I would think. There are some tents around. Sure. I'll put a couple like because the cats, right? So they had their
Yeah.
like little encampment. I'm not gonna put like as many as there probably would be, but I'll put a few down just for the sake of being like, yeah, this is what it looked like.
And there's a few barricades up that we set up.
Yeah, which do you guys care about having those down? Do you want me to like put a few things down or
No,
does it matter?
I'm fine with it.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I need to click off of that. We'll begin. So starting off, we have Seth.
Yep.
What do you want to do?
Yep. We are immediately running up on him and taking a couple strikes. I'm spending a key point and I'm going to attempt a stunning strike if it hits.
Okay, of course, of course. Yeah, don't spend that key point yet because it might not hit.
Holy
plus
fuck.
one.
That hit.
Okay.
That is a
Is
nat
that a net
20.
20?
I will take a picture.
Yeah.
I don't need it, but yeah, go
The
ahead.
table.
The
I
table.
gotta take a picture. It's the sparkly shit. Yes, I'll roll on the table.
Let me
Shapes and colors.
Just how dare
The-
you? Yoink. So second one. I need to see what the second one is because I'm just gonna roll all my damage at once. Where's my plus? Second one is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh.
Okay.
And then did you roll the D100
I will
yet?
say no. I am going to in a second. I just want to specify for you
Yes.
that the first hit is going to be his normal fist, while the second is going to be the prosthetic arm.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, because the
Damn.
table I'm using here may affect something that happens and how
That
you
would be
count something.
a 56.
56. So that is going to be... I have to go to a second table for this. Could you roll another D100?
Yes. 37.
Okay, so here's what happens with that first hit. So actually, I want you to roll a second time for the second hit because you would get advantage as he falls prone from the first hit.
Ooh. Not better.
Okay, so go with that. So what essentially happens is you go, where are you striking with these hits?
For the first one, which was a stunning strike, so he will have to make a con save.
Correct. He will do
He's
that
going
quick.
for like a hit to the neck to stun him.
Okay.
And then with the prosthetic arm, he's gonna go straight for the gut.
That is going to be an unnatural 20. A
Okay.
religion infused 20 for the yep. I had to fix my Discord there. There it is.
Okay. So it's gonna be 10 piercing,
Okay.
and I'm rolling the other damage now.
Is that doubled already?
No, so it'd be 20 piercing.
20
Apologies.
piercing. Okay.
We're gonna go with 9. We'll go lightning this time.
Okay. So I will tell you,
Hmm.
does seem affected entirely by all of that. Uh, yeah, okay. Nothing will happen there. But he does fall prone.
Hmm.
So what do you
You know what?
want at this point?
For funsies, we'll spend a second key point,
Okay.
and we will flurry of blows him.
Sounds good. Make sure you're marking off those key points.
I have been. No worries.
Cool, cool, cool.
Math.
Seth's just getting there and mauling.
19 to hit for one of those,
That will hit.
and the other one's 21.
That will also hit.
Cool. And we'll be doing the same alternating. So first one is going to be his normal fist, and the other will be his prosthetic.
Okay.
So 8 piercing, and 7. We'll stick with lightning.
Okay. All right. So let me do here. So if my math is correct, 44 damage in one turn. That is a hefty amount of damage because of that crit. So you're just pummeling his ass. You rush forward, just start pummeling him. He does fall to the ground, seemingly already hurt a little bit from the impacts, and then also having pretty quickly just gotten up here from almost falling to his death. He's a little unsteady. You knock him down. You pummel his ass. That your turn?
Yeah.
Or do you want to move at
that's
all?
my turn.
Okay.
Nope.
So now we're over to, if I can get back to it here. Sapling, you are in the back. Again, he's about 90 feet away. What do you want to do?
Well, I'll do what I do best. I'll hex and I'll blast.
Hex
But
and
we're
you'll
gonna give
blast.
him disadvantage. What?
Oh, you keep going.
Why are you? What? What do you say?
I was gonna remind you about the thing you were already about to say.
I do actually have a question
Okay,
though. What is the range on hex?
90 exactly.
Oh, it is 90. Okay, I thought it was shorter.
That's why I was like, let me check something real quick.
Okay, and sorry, you're giving the disadvantage on what?
For him, we're gonna do strength.
Ooh. Okay, let me write that
Usually I do
down.
dexterity, but for him, we're gonna do strength. Someone grapple this man. No, I mean maybe, but that's
Just so you
that.
know, your blasts will be at disadvantage because he is prone.
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah, ranged
that slipped
attacks are
my
at
ears.
disadvantage against prone enemies.
Yeah.
Well, I'm certainly not going to move up. I mean, I could probably use something that makes him make a save instead, but no, I can't because no, I need to use a cantrip because I cast Hex. Okay. Well, fuck it, we ball. Okay. Wow, we're not balling that well. Okay, one of those is going to be a 15 to hit. Probably not.
That will not.
Oh no! The other one, the higher roll was a natural 20, but unfortunately the lower was a 3, so that is not going to fucking hit at all.
Sadly, that will not. Okay. And so you hex. Good choice of
I've
what you
hexed
put
and
on
I've
it as
done
well.
nothing else. He's just feeling some rumblies and his tumblies, and that's
You're
it.
you're kind of aiming for where he's aiming where he was almost, and it's just he fell. He fell over. So yeah. Okay. Do you want to move it all?
Hell no.
Okay. In that case, Xavier. If you need distance or any of that because you still can't see it, let me know. I can tell you distance.
I fixed it. Crossing my fingers and knocking so hard on wood. No, I'm just like blast me and my need to make myself attached to bad people. Okay. Maybe if I hit him fast enough and hard enough, he won't notice it's me.
Of course.
Come here, pretty boy. I'm gonna move up to him.
He is not pretty.
I know he's not.
Burned face, all that. Yeah. Okay, moving up
Beauty
to
is
him.
in the eye of the beholder.
Yep.
Okay. You're on his ass.
I'm going to smack him with a greatsword.
Please, go
Twice.
ahead. Twice, in
Yeah,
fact.
I will. I
Yeah.
can't. I don't. um. Can. It's a natural 20
Okay. Well,
for the first hit.
go ahead and roll the D100 first. Something, just in case it affects your second
Yeah.
hit. It might do something.
86.
86.
Nope, 89.
Roll another.
What do you mean roll another?
Roll another D100.
What do you mean? Oh no, what have I done?
Well, last time this is what caused him to fall prone.
Nope, 60. Yeah, that's 64.
The next
That's fine.
attack made on him that requires a roll is an automatic hit. So, your attack is a crit and it happens normally. However, you do not have to roll to hit on your next attack because it automatically hits.
I'm sure he's fine.
I will
I'm sure
describe
he's
what happens
so-
after you roll me damage.
Where's my? I need another d6.
Also,
I need
if
4
there
d6s.
is a specific way you want this attack to happen, you can describe or I can.
Can I add a smite on that as well?
Yeah, which one? The crit?
Yeah.
So as a reminder, for the crit, you are adding all damage like it is a normal hit. So add the smite damage, all of that, double the whole number.
Damn it!
I don't want you. I don't want you cheated out of stuff.
Okay, wait.
Damage.
What's your modifier to this? Okay, so that's 13. 13 slashing. Well, no, don't say that. 13 plus 14. 27 doubled to 27.
Do me a favor, please do split the radiant and regular damage.
Yep. The radiant would be the 14 and the slashing would be 13, but I have not doubled them.
You have not doubled anything yet. Okay, I can do that in my head real quick. So that'd be 13 slashing, so that'd be 26 after doubling it. And I will tell you, that bit of radiant damage, he seems to shrug a little bit of it off.
Ah,
Okay.
But it was
Okay.
doubled anyway, so yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, you guys have done a lot of damage. Okay. Well, that was your first hit. You also have to roll
Yep.
damage for the second one, correct?
Yep.
Now,
That was
this
easier.
this is not a crit. This is just automatic hit. Basically, he has like a sort of opening that you can see after that first heavy hit that causes you to be able to really quickly get a second strike in.
Yeah. And then this one is this 11.
Okay.
11 slashing damage.
Cool, cool, cool. I'm just putting that down. All right, so take your first slash. Put a smite on there again. He doesn't seem as affected, but he does still take some of the damage. And then he leaves an opening. He kind of seems dazed for a moment, and you're able to, without any defense, he's already on the ground, almost no defense, get another strike in. Anything else you want to do? Any movement?
Movement. Yeah, I'm gonna. How much did it cost me to move forward to him?
You were about there. 25 feet.
I'll move 5 feet back.
Okay. Cool. Then in that case, in Chiron.
Okay, if I move forward a little, I know I probably can't now because I have to throw it because the max range is 60 feet. Is there a way to get it so that my necklace of fireballs catches Peleus and not my party or any of the tents?
What is the range on a fireball?
It is 60 feet to throw it, but it is a 20-foot radius sphere.
So if you were to throw it its max distance, it would land 5 feet behind him. So you would have to move up 15 feet to catch him on the edge and no one else.
I will move that 15 feet. He's got murder in his eyes, and I know that.
Uh-huh.
This is an emergency situation. That is what this is for. Also,
Oh, for sure. We'll
it's
just
fun
here.
to throw it.
There you go.
Fun
Oh
to
my
roll
god!
lots of dice.
Oh my god!
Honestly, it's
Yeah,
gonna catch that little bit of tree as well. Those are gonna start to
Fire.
catch. Yeah. Okay.
Down into it.
He will
Yeah,
need to make
try
a
not
save.
to. That's a dex save. I believe it's a disadvantage because of his proneness.
I have a thing in front of me here. I can check. I have a little mat with all the conditions on it. No, actually, there's
No?
nothing.
Oh, okay.
Nothing
He can
about
dodge
it.
He can stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah, he can basically just roll on the ground, try and get a little bit away. That's gonna be a. Let me see. What's his dex?
I think it's a DC. I don't think it's a high DC. I think it's a DC 15 on the necklace.
It's a 12.
Oh, it definitely is more than 12, but I will check.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's DC 15 on it. So,
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need one more.
Okay.
8. Max gives me this. I gotta use it at some point. This is a good time for it. This man is very scary.
True.
That is 12, 18, 25. That's 29 fire damage.
Ooh. Okay.
29.
Okay.
Do your best. Try not to burn too much. Please help. I say to the general, everyone.
Mhm. Of course, of course.
Try not to let any of the houses get burned. The foliage will grow back. And then
Okay.
as
Like
my
watching-
bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Seth.
Perfect.
Huh. Nothing
All
like
right.
watching your someone who trained you stand with a ball of fire behind him
With a murderous intent.
in the eyes.
Well, that's funny you say that. Because he
Oh,
stands.
what do you know?
And actually, I'll tell you, Xavier, here's what you see.
I don't want to.
So,
Oh,
not exactly, because that's
Yeah.
not what he looks like.
Oh no,
Uh,
I've given him more aura.
But kinda. You see this whoosh eruption of fire, and he stands. He kind of puts his sword in the ground. He stands on it, cracks the neck. He looks right at you, Xavier, and he says, "You fucking traitor." And at that point, he's gonna turn his attention to you because he's pissed off. He is gonna go up to you,
Uh-oh.
which he's still within Seth's attack range, so he does not get that opportunity attack. Does he want to use that or use that? That's a good question. Well, his bonus action, he's gonna... He'll put a blinding smite on the weapon.
Ooh.
Which actually, let me really quickly, that way I make sure, because I believe you have to make a save for that.
Please be charisma. Please be charisma. Please be charisma.
Dun, 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 dun. It's something you also might be good at. It is a
Concept.
con save. Now, you will still take the damage, but this is just against, like, an additional effect. So that is a bonus action. He's then going to use his action to attack. One of his attacks. That's gonna be a whole whopping 17 to hit. No, sorry. That's wrong. That's his other weapon, which he's not as good at. That is a 19 to hit.
You're still letting me use the helmet rules, right?
What did I say before? Because I do not remember.
I recall you said that you wouldn't mind, but I don't mind if you change it now.
I would say sure, because I let you do it last time.
Okay, so what's plus? It was +2 to AC, right? And then
Correct.
-5 to perception. So no, 19 wouldn't hit.
Okay. So the first hit he goes, it misses. The second hit, he's going to kind of carry the momentum, and he's going to go strike at Seth.
He has to make a
Seth.
wisdom save.
He will need to make a wisdom save. He will do that real quick. That is a 21.
That succeeds.
But good catch on that. Seth, that's going to be a 22 to hit. Which I believe will. Unless I'm wrong.
Yep, you're right.
Um,
It hit.
Okay. He's going to put a first level smite on there as well. On top of the blinding smite.
Oh, no.
So I need more d8s. Hold on.
Could I be a pain in the ass?
What do you want to do?
Let me read the spell real quick. Never mind. Can't. Never mind.
Oh, Seth, make a con save for me.
You get +5. +5
You do. You do get +5.
on top
I
of
don't
whatever you
think the
have.
+5 matters.
Please, Seth. God damn it.
It's a 9 total, but it's a natural 1.
Ooh.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Ooh.
Freaking fish out of water.
So let's add everything, shall we? So we have the
Uh-huh.
damage from that, which is going to be not max, but still pretty good. Oh, plus those. Okay, so now math. That is going to be 30 damage.
Ouch.
Which I will tell you 10 of that is slashing. The rest of that is radiant between both smites. As well, what was your con save?
9 total with the natural one.
That's right, that does fail. You are blinded. Until... Oh, okay. So you're blinded for the next minute. Or
Gross.
until you succeed on a con save at the end of your turn. Which
Okay.
is on every turn.
Okay.
There's this bright flash as it hits. He has a third attack, and he's going to turn it on Xavier. Xavier. He basically is twirling the blade around. He brings one against you and misses. He brings, and it like grazes the side of your helmet. The second one he goes for Seth, there's a bright flash. The third one.
Fuck.
Oh, everything good?
The third
She
one
tried to
means
get you
Daniel
food.
die IRL.
Yeah, apparently. Are you good?
Yeah, I don't know what she did. Lay down.
Hey, yo. Could somebody roll me a D100?
Oh,
I'll do
Oh
it.
no.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
That's a
I'll
natural
go
20.
roll another character up.
Correct me if
17
I'm
for you.
wrong. Your armor. Didn't you have armor that did something?
I have armor
Oh,
that gives me
hold on.
immunity to
Uh,
Uh-huh.
critical hits.
oh,
Uh-huh.
Oh.
okay. I don't have
Now-
That's why I wanted to put it all on.
Correct.
Oh.
So, it will automatically... this will hit, because it is over
Yeah.
your AC. But it is not a critical hit, meaning there is no D100 table, actually.
Oh.
Oh, good.
However,
It's precisely the reason why I took this armor.
third level
Crits
smite.
are scary.
Ah!
Oh.
Because you in particular, out of everyone here, he's the most disappointed in.
See, as well, it's too damn bad. You're not my fucking father! My dad's cool!
31.
Ow.
Kind of rolled shit on some of those, but 31 damage between the slashing and radiant. As he brings this one around, and that you see the sword begin to glow a bit as it impacts, and then he pulls it free. He's not happy. He is not happy at all. And he's hitting pretty hard. However, he's using some big stuff to do so. Let me see if this is... That is not any kind of thing. At the end of his turn, I need Seth. Ooh, hold on. Isn't Chiron in range? In Chiron, you are just out of range. I need the two of you that are close to him, Seth and Xavier, to make a wisdom save. This is
Seth, please use it.
This is against being frightened, if that matters for you.
You
Oh.
also get plus
Ah.
5, Cody.
You do, yeah. Both
Your
of you get a
wisdom
plus
makes
5.
It's... Yes. You said wisdom.
Wisdom.
It is a 25.
You're good, and Seth?
I can't do this math in my head. Hold on.
That's okay.
26.
You're both good. And so he just has this aura about him. And you're fine. You're able to, for separate reasons for each of you, overcome that threatening presence. That's the end of his turn. It's over to Karavnos.
All right.
Your feline
seeing all
wizard.
of this. Seeing all of this happen all at once, I'm back. I love that mini. I am back there. Back there. You know. just slight sort of let's see here, kind of a metallic taste in the air for a moment, as behind him, around near that. Actually, no, I forgot. I'm evocation. Centered on him then.
Okay.
No, because of you two. Ah, now I actually have to worry about.
Evocation.
Right. But you're gonna be there for a while. Uh, maybe. Okay, I'll just do it. Wind starts to pick up around you. There's this like swirl of air, just kind of all together, leaves, little dust, debris, such dirt kicks up, and then there's little bits of crackling lightning, and then focused solely on Peleus, making him the eye of the storm. We're casting Storm Sphere. It has a range of 150 feet, so I'm perfectly content to stay back here.
Fucking Storm Sphere.
Oh.
That sounds diabolical. Hold on. Does he need to do anything?
He needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Doesn't he have
Or-
advantage with those?
Or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
He has
You're not gonna-
disadvantage on strength checks, not saves.
Okay.
Oh, well, you're never gonna fucking believe
Oh.
this. That's a 3 on the dice. That's not enough.
Oh,
Even with paladin stuff, that's good.
so like any sort of like junk that gets all like caught up in there, it seems like right when it's about to hit you, it misses just by mere millimeters and things. As we're sculpting the spell around the 3 people that are there, that would be caught. So it's a 20-foot radius.
I don't think I would be caught then.
No, you're
All right.
35 away.
Oh, all right. I was missing that. It was a misinput. So there.
Take it some of the fires put out by this. That's nice.
Yeah.
So that's my action. He's going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage because he failed that.
Okay.
That's a 6 and a 5. That's good. That's 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And
All right.
as this slight little bit of a darkened storm sphere is swirling about him, you just see in front of you, he's going to hopefully get zapped by this, because as a bonus action, I can cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards one creature within 60 feet of the center. So, it's a ranged spell attack.
How did I not
That's
know this
probably not.
fucking thing existed? What the hell?
It's so
Probably.
cool.
That's probably not going to hit because
It's because I never got to 4th level spells as Eulenia. That's why you don't know it exists.
Fair.
that is only a 10 total.
That will not hit. But it strikes next to him.
Mhm.
And he's like, shit.
So, it's sculpted around the 2 of you who are there. I have. Let me read something. If you end your turn there, you have to succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 damage.
Wait a second, hold on.
Because
what?
I'm an evocation wizard and I sculpted it, would you say it's fair that it's not affecting both Seth and Xavier for the
Mhm.
entire duration?
I would
Or
say
is
as
it
much.
just for... Okay.
Yeah.
And also, one last thing. 20 feet from Peleus, centered on him. That's difficult terrain.
Oh god, okay. I would say again, because your evocation, correct me if I'm wrong, you can just choose for a spell not to affect somebody. Like, the effects
Right,
of the
up
whole
to
thing.
a certain amount of... Yeah.
Yeah, so like, it is not difficult terrain for anybody but Peleus right now.
Alright.
There's like the way I pictured is there's like this almost invisible bubble over Xavier and Seth. So
Yeah,
Pol-
I'm thinking that
yeah.
too.
the wind and everything just kind of rushing around them unaffected as they move, and then Peleus is just getting battered and hit and almost hit by lightning.
All right.
Okay.
That is my action and bonus action. And point of order, I am concentrating on this spell. I
Okay.
believe that will be it because I don't feel like getting next or anywhere near this person. So that's it.
Okay.
I think
Fuck,
technically I'm
alright.
still concentrating on Shield of Faith because I haven't hit any other concentration spells yet.
True. It is the end of the round. So what's going to happen is those of you present can see off in the distance the ship has kind of at this point turned itself around and is starting to make its way back. Okay.
As in,
Seth. Yeah, say again?
as in heading for us, or
Yes, heading back
Okay.
towards the place. Now, it isn't aiming itself quite toward the tower like before. It's more so just aiming itself back toward Valve rather than away. Okay, Seth, you're up first. I will say the only thing from that storm sphere that's really having any effect on the two of you within it is it's loud as fuck. Like, one of the things it says is creatures within 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on perception checks to listen. I'm gonna say you're still affected by that, given that is an auditory effect.
It's fucking
It's loud.
windy.
It loud as fuck. So, like, yeah. So, Seth, loud as hell. There's wind everywhere that isn't affecting you, but Peleus is upset. What's going on?
You also can't see.
Yeah.
oh, you can't wait.
That's
Is that a
not
thing
see.
it says?
Blinded. No, it's
Blinding
blinded.
smite.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're blinded. You can still do your turn, and then at the end of your turn, you make another con save.
I guess he's swinging blindly because he isn't gonna attempt to spell blind. That'd be dumb.
Fair enough. Disadvantage.
No.
Uh,
No. But neither of them are gnats, so
Okay,
I just know that
Um,
neither of them hit because they were under 10.
gotcha. Anything else you want to do?
No.
No? Then go ahead for
I
me
can't.
and make a con save.
E. I believe that's 25.
25? Okay. That will succeed. I had to double check. That will succeed. You are no longer blinded. That's it. I was checking to see if that, yeah, you are just no longer blinded, and you can see now why it's so loud. It's just like now that you've cleared the white from your vision, you're like, oh shit. There's like a wind everywhere and shit flying. You can see like bits of debris. You see what looks like a tent stake go flying past, almost hitting Peleus. Okay. Sapling.
Yay. Okay. I'm going to do what I always do because I like to do it. And I'm going to blast.
Blast.
To blast. I like to blast. Oh goodness. Okay. One of those is going to be a 22. The other one is not even worth doing the math for.
Because it's too high or too
Because the
low?
roll on the dice was a 5.
Ah.
Too low. Way too low.
I see. Okay. Well, 22 you said the first one, that would hit.
Hooray.
And so yeah, you send
Okay.
the blast forward. You can vaguely make out his outline through the storm, and you just whoosh and impact.
Hooray. In that case, I will do the damage. And that is 8 force, 5 necrotic.
Okay, 8 force, 5 necrotic. Let me write that down. I will tell you that little bit of necrotic seems... doesn't take all of it.
No. Not again.
Hmm.
Which, so far you found that radiant, necrotic, both of those things are the ones that are slightly reduced.
Sedge.
Sag indeed. Okay. Anything else you want to do? Do you want to move around at all? Do anything like that?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Then in that case, it is over to Xavier.
I'm gonna smack him again.
Smack him
And-
again.
I'm gonna try and like push him back.
Push him back. Okay. By the way,
a flip-
on here, the edge is a lot closer than it appears on the map.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. So
I
you want
wanna
to push him back.
push him back, like towards the fire, if I can, with my hits.
Okay. Okay. And actually, I will give you an idea here, just in case any of you want to try something. Edge of the building is like, see where the edge of the fire is about here, where my mouse is, if you
Yeah.
can see it.
Yeah.
That's about where the edge is. So
Alright.
you want to push him back that way. Are you using like a shove attack?
I'll use like the flat of my sword and just like shove forward, just like you shiving me in the sides.
Make an athletics check, and this will be against his AC.
Athletics. Hello there, my beloved.
Oh.
Is that that's a 24?
At 24, that'll hit. And so you shove him back. I gotta double check how far back a shove does. I don't remember off the top of my head. I know there's actual rules on it though.
Just like into
You
the
only
fire.
know that because of Baldur's Gate.
Well, Baldur's Gate is a lot further than actual rules. Like Baldur's Gate is like 15
Yes.
feet.
But you only
I-
know there are rules about it anyways because of Baldur's Gate.
Not entirely correct. I will say
So correct.
what it says here. What is your +2 athletics? Like, what is your strength score and +2 athletics?
My strength score is a +3, but my athletics is a +6.
Sorry, what's the actual score for it? Is it like 16 or what's the actual
yeah,
like number?
16.
16? Because normally it's 5 feet, but I think it's reasonable with that high of a roll and your plus. I'd give you 10 feet. So you,
Get the fuck out of here, and I'm moving up with him.
okay, there's a little bit of fire here actually because it hit him previously, so he is at this point like full in it.
Get back in the fire!
Which actually he entered the fire, so he takes a little bit of damage. He kind of like re-enters an area. Okay.
Does he,
takes one.
leave someone else's range?
He leaves both of your range.
Does that
Which-
require opportunity attack?
I don't
Not
recall.
necessarily from me.
This is forced movement. I don't know if that counts. I'll say yes.
can
I'll
you-
say for now yes, even though it is forced movement. You could not because you were the one who shoved him out, but Seth could.
Yeah.
If you wish.
No, it doesn't work. I tried.
Oh, damn. Well, it was worth a shot, and so you just swipe out, and he gets out of it. Like, the heat of the fire kind of causes some cautiousness, and he's out of your range too soon. But that was a good idea.
Would that count as one attack on my sword, or just like
Correct.
my action?
That is one attack.
Okay. I am moving forward with him, so I am also up in 10 feet in front,
Okay.
and I'm
10
going to smack him again.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
And that's a poor roll, but I'm going to show off because I have favored by the gods.
Oh.
That allows me to add 2d4s to my roll to change the outcome.
Ooh. Very cool.
Fuck, I gotta do math. 6. That is a store-bought 20 to hit.
That will hit.
He's just like glowing with a radiance that is so much better than yours, bold boy.
That's really funny. You'll see why.
Hmm. Hmm.
And then I'll add a smite on that second hit. So he will be taking 11 slashing damage as well as 12 radiant.
Okay.
And then
And slashing 12 radiant. Okay. Let me do a little bit of math, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
So, we're there. That adds up to that. Fuck, math.
Math is hard.
Math is hard. You know, you are so right. Is that, and then... I'm so close. To finishing the math here. Shit. Okay. So, for a point of order here, combining anything he has taken full damage from, half damage from, double damage for whatever reason, 132 damage.
Cool.
Would anyone like to make an assessment of his current state and how he's doing?
I will.
Make an insight check.
Oh, I'm really good at those. That is a 24.
You can see very clearly that behind his eyes, there is hatred, there is anger, there is light. Physical light. You begin to see he kind of smiles a bit, and it looks like almost every pore there is light. But it's not the light of like radiance. It's more like fire. He does not look as hurt as the amount of damage you have done would imply.
Oh no.
The wounds are still there. The wounds are all still there. But with every attack, you've watched him get more bold. Take that information and do with it as you will. Which also,
Oh no.
because I believe that would be the end of Xavier's turn. And Chiron, with that information, that actually works out that you were the one to roll that. It's your turn. He is, at this point, he's like 20 feet from the edge.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
It's gonna be something weird, but I'm gonna try something. Why not? And, yeah. I will have to drop my Shield of Faith, I think, for this.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to try to hit him with... Technically, it's a ranged, so I'll probably catch my friends in it as well. Gonna try to do Calm Emotions. As my
Interesting.
action. Yeah.
It's an area of effect thing, you said?
Yes, and that is a charisma save,
So then
which is probably going to fail.
all three of you
Unless
would
you
need
choose to
a
fail.
charisma save, yeah. Let me roll for him. Who
Yes,
knows?
charisma save. He's
Steady
paladin, so
yourself.
he's probably good at those.
Steady yourself for the fight at hand.
27.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Yeah, that he succeeds.
7.
Oh my.
Seth, you feel very
31.
calm.
You're calm.
I got 31.
Yeah, you're
Seth,
good.
god dang it.
Seth, you feel the calmest you've probably ever felt in your recent life.
Oh, Seth, this isn't like you.
Yeah.
Well,
This
fe-
feels weird.
feeling that he didn't get caught. Can I feel that?
Right, you probably. I figure you could feel you can kind of
Yeah,
like
I'm
gauge.
gonna drop that then.
And the rage is
Didn't work.
back.
Oh,
You get this moment of calm, and then immediately.
Well, I guess that's gonna be me. I
Okay.
tried something. It didn't work.
It was a very good idea with the information you were given to try to do something like that. That's your turn.
Hmm.
Peleus. The light's going to begin to emanate a little bit brighter. And you kind of watch the smile on his face just grows. He's going to go forward. He's going to drop his sword. And he's going to look directly at you, Xavier. Let me show you what real faith looks like. And he's going to, it's going to just glow and glow brighter. I need you to, 1, make a con save.
Oh, guys, it was nice knowing you.
And
I'll
actually,
get back in character.
Seth, you as well.
Oh no! What did you say that was?
A con save.
A con save?
Yep.
22.
9 or a natural 1.
9.
oh.
So a 9, you are blinded. That is all the con save is for. As there's this bright flash, kind of reminiscent of what you saw when he hit Seth. But it just emanates from him. His body, every crack in his plate armor just glows. And there is heat. There is a white, hot heat. Now, both of you, I do need to make a dex save for me.
Is Seth still in my plus
Uh,
range?
I believe so. It's like, what, a 10-foot range?
Yeah, he's still
Yeah,
in there. I can see
he's
it.
on the edge.
What?
31.
You take half damage.
Thank you.
23.
You
Oh, what
also
did you
take...
press?
Oh, no. All good?
Yep, I think.
Okay. I mean, can still hear you. Nothing seems to have changed. Okay. Okay. So both of you take only 10 fire damage.
I take 5.
Correct. Because you both succeeded the save, it's only 10 fire damage, or you take 5 because you take half. But both of you, immediately, you feel the fire on your flesh. You feel the heat in your body. But something just feels off about your soul.
Oh. Yeah.
It feels like something was burned away.
God.
Now,
Now.
with that being said, I'll let you know what that means later. But as far as that goes, as you look back at him, he is gone. And what the rest of you see is this bright flash that you have to shield your eyes, and then he's gone with a sword, the only thing left behind, and a pile of slag metal that was once armor. And there's no ashes. There's no charred remains of a body. It simply looks like he immolated. And it burned hot enough, the armor melted. The sword is a bit warped from the proximity, and even your guys' armor or clothing is a bit singed. But where he was specifically, himself, burned the hottest. You see the ship. It gets close. And unless any of you do anything, it simply flies over you.
Well, I'm going to get some sand from around the camp to put out this fire.
Okay.
I assume there's some fire buckets around.
I would assume so. I'll actually say with
Uh.
the enemy out of sight, some of the people from inside do come out to help as well, bringing like the fire buckets and like carting water from inside to outside and things. But okay. Anyone else have anything they wish to do?
So the
Looking
fire's
over.
pretty much taken care of right now.
It's taken care of or being taken care of, yeah.
All right. All right. Just set rep, see how we're all doing here.
Is everybody all right? Any hurts?
What happened?
I'm gonna hit Xavier with a 3rd level cure wounds.
Okay.
How many d8s is that?
Good question.
Lots.
Lots.
The answer
Hold
is yes.
on. Let me get that.
After you give that healing, I have a thing real quick before you continue. The rest of you continue. But yeah, do that first.
1, 2. I get 68 plus my spellcasting modifier. 3. 4, 5. Looking around. There is 6.
Math.
Yeah, that is 14. I believe it's 20. I believe it's 31 healing to you.
31.
Yeah.
And
And if there are any
as
like spells cast on him that are less 3rd level or less, I'm also gonna end those. If there are any like actual spells on him.
you don't discern that there are any.
Okay.
As you're doing this healing, you're still fairly close to the building here. And those of you that are a little closer to the building see this old woman who one of you recognize, Sapling you would recognize, come out and comes up to Chiron. She's like,
No. I introduced Karathnos.
Fuck.
"Oh, that's correct. You are correct. It is time. We will take break here soon as well." That is true. I forgot about that. Chiron's mother comes out and goes up to us like,
Oh,
"Are you okay?"
Oh, yes, I'm fine. I'm just making sure everyone else is healed. Seth, come here. And I'm gonna like ruffle Seth's hair and do a 2nd level cure wounds into Seth because I saw him take some heavy hits.
Dude looks rough, still swats at
Mhm.
you, but doesn't really try to stop you.
And that is a terrible roll. That's 15 healing.
It's better than it was.
And if you have
Yeah.
any 2nd level or lower spells still affecting you, I can add one.
Uh,
None are detected.
Fair enough.
Other than anything that was put on Seth, like Sanctuary or anything. But yeah. Your mother's there like, are you sure you're okay? That looked very dangerous.
No, I'm fine, Mother. I'm okay.
She kind of squints, looks you over. There's a bit of ash right here. It's, and you see from the doorway, your father's just kind of like, kind of mouths. You know how she is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm going to take her hand and start to lead her back inside. How about we have that tea soon? I will need to change from this armor, but I can meet you in the workshop.
Oh, the workshop. That'd be lovely. I have just the tea picked out.
Yeah, I'm
And,
gonna
yeah.
walk her to my father.
Okay. He just kind of gives you a nod and says, I know she's probably already asked many times. You are okay.
Yes, I'm fine. Seth,
And
would you like to join us?
uh, sure.
Hooray.
tea time with family. Okay. Uh, Xavier, what are you currently doing? You've been healed for a good amount.
Laid on the
There's
ground.
say again.
Yeah, I'm laid on the ground staring at the sky.
No, that's
I've been healed
valid.
for most of it. I'm still just like bloody on the side. I'm just holding it. It is staring at the sky.
Yeah, valid. Um, as you stare at the sky, the lights, the colors, just seem a little dimmer. They're not as vibrant. The blue, it almost looks more like a light storm is coming in. But you lay there. Okay. Uh, Sapling, Gravnos, those of you who haven't actively done anything yet, is there anything you want to do? Exactly, like after the aftermath of this.
Uh, kind of. I just want to
Okay.
kind of yap. So, like, if it's about break time, it can wait.
Oh, yes. How about we go ahead and we'll take our break and then we will yap afterwards.
Yay.
Yay!
Okay.
All right.
All right. Break time it is. We'll be back in a few minutes. Yay. And we're back. Yap away. Whenever.
Yay, we're back. Someone's on the floor. Not even floor, the grass. That's
Yeah.
kind of weird. So I'm gonna go over there and kind of just look down at this horror creature. Are you okay?
It's just covered in like plate metal. You can't see his face because of that helmet on, but you could probably see his eyes, and he just like looks up, and then keeps looking up until he reaches your face. Mm-mm.
Are you hurt?
He just like moves his hand from his side. It's still pretty bloody, and it's not completely healed over, but it still hurts.
Huh. Okay. This might not work, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast my new shiny spell, Wither and Bloom, on this bitch. My one singular healing spell, so he can go ahead and roll one of his hit dice, and then whatever that rolls plus my spellcasting ability modifier, you'll get that much health back. Also, plants are dying around you in a 10-foot
feel-
radius.
Yay. You said what dice? I have a
Your hit
D10
dice.
for my dice, don't I? Yes.
Necromancy.
Yay, necromancy.
My D10, come back!
No.
Where did you go? Oh, wait, where did you go? It's fine, I'll use the other one.
Welcome to Barnes and No.
Where did it go? It's 8 on my hit dice.
Okay, so that will be +8, so 16 health back.
Oh, yay. Thank you. It, like, you just see it heal up under his torn fabric. It give you, like, a thumbs up for just remaining on the ground.
Good to know that works. So, did he die? Did you see what happened?
Mm-mm.
You didn't see what happened?
There's a long groan from him. I hate people asking him open-ended questions.
That's not an open-ended question. That was a yes or no question.
And then you asked another yes or no question after that.
Yeah.
He just shrugs at you on the ground still.
Okay. Well, that's probably fine. Okay, have fun, I guess. And
I'll grab your
get outta
leg.
here. What?
he needs help getting up. He uses your support as he gets up.
Yank my leg away. Fucking touch me.
Who are you?
Sapling? Did we meet?
I don't think we introduced ourselves.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Who are you?
Xavier.
Okay.
Thank
you-
you.
Want something?
Well, I don't know.
Just kind of looking at you like. Okay. I don't know what you want from me.
You came up to me. He's looking at you at the same thing. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah. Stupid worm is stupid.
You do
Uh.
see where Chef went?
Seth? He. No, but he went somewhere inside within Chiron.
Oh. Okay. As long as he's alright.
You can go in there, they're friendly.
I don't know where I'm going.
We can look for them. Or you can look for them. You don't need a babysitter.
It's alright.
But if you want someone to come with you, since you're new.
If I wasn't invited the first time, why would I intrude?
These people don't do that. They're just friendly. You don't have to have an invitation to come hang out. Seth likes you, probably. Maybe.
Do you talk to people, like, at all, like a normal amount?
Yes.
Is this how you talk to people?
No. Today is weird.
You're weird.
Today.
Have you seen
Maybe
my
in
voice anywhere?
No. Which is actually weird.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have like a whistle or something for the horse?
He'll, like, put his fingers up to his mouth under his helmet and just whistle.
Okay.
I don't
think
remember where I put her.
about that time, there's some people that are like coming in and out of the building from like originally helping with the fire or, assessing damages and things. You just see the head of the horse and some people part the way through the doorway of the building. Because last time the horse it was in the first floor of the building. Literally just head pokes out of the doorway.
Oh, I finished. Well, I'm gonna go sit in my corner. So if you need me, I'll be there. He's gonna go sit in the corner on the courtyard of where he was the first time.
That's
On the ground.
that's cool. You go and do that. The most awkward conversation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go bother my dad.
Okay. Okay. He's checking over people. You can actually see him. He's kind of not inside, not outside. He's kind of in the doorway, just like talking to people as they pass and making sure everyone's okay, that sort of thing.
Yay. I'm gonna loom ominously over his shoulder because I like being around him, but I'm gonna write in my fun little notebook.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Write some stuff down. Okay.
Writing, we beat Peleus's ass, maybe, question mark. No. I mean, pretty much, but...
Yeah. I want to actually ask, both Seth and Xavier got healing, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I was making sure I was correct. So, I'm going to preface this by saying this. I was going to leave it a little ambiguous and let you guys figure it out, but I feel that could be dangerous later down the line, so I'm just going to tell you the whole soul thing and what that is. For the time being, until you find a way to resolve this. How to put this? Magics that would bring you back to life do not work,
Oh.
as the part of your soul that ties you to this mortal form is weakened. Part of it burnt away, like a thread that was full, a rope, like the one that was held from the grappling hook thing, that has been burnt a little bit, frayed. There are ways to heal that, ways to repair that, but you have to look into them and figure that out. Could be through any number of things. So, something to look into, because that could be scary. And that is for the both of you. However, there is an additional thing about it. You both were hit by this at the same time. You feel linked in some way, though you're not 100% sure what that means yet.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
So that'll be fun. By the way, what is the HP both of you have?
Hmm.
What your total HP, by the way, total?
65.
Same
And Seth?
exact.
Oh, 65. For the time being, I want your HP to currently be 130 for both of you.
Oh. What? 130?
If you do the math, that's 65
Uh-oh.
plus 65. Whenever one of you takes damage, the other one does as well.
Great.
Oof.
You said this the worst person to be stuck with this.
However, any healing that is done to one of you also affects the other. You are effectively sharing a health pool.
Yay.
That's cool. Imagine if that had hit more people.
Oh.
All Peleus would have to do is kill one of you.
This is why we stay in the back.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, mark that down somewhere, and remember about the damage. One of your health should always be the same. Okay. So that is what happens. How your characters figure that out? Well, that'll happen over time. One of you gets a paper cut, the
Oh.
other one goes, "Ow."
Yeah, I was just. Seth likes to spa, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Gas is around currently too.
Oh
Fuck,
god.
Xavier's just gonna be doing his own fucking thing somewhere else, and then just pain.
I hope you don't look into the doctor again, and he does some bullshit again.
Oh,
Xavier's
God.
never
Oh,
felt that
no.
kind of pain.
Pardon
Oh,
me,
that
I'm
was-
sick now.
Fuck
Oh
yeah!
no.
Seth, I understand that we had a connection when we were children, but I don't want one anymore!
Now you literally do.
Unfortunate.
Jesus
Okay.
fucking Christ.
Okay, so Sapling hanging around Dad. Karamnos, what are you doing? I know you were kind of checking stock of things, but what do you do at this point?
Was gonna check on how Xavier's doing. He seems to be at least up and moving. He's here. He's present. You know,
He's in his
after
corner.
that- yeah.
In my corner with my horse.
Sapling, Seth, Kyron, y'all seem pretty good. Civilians here. Nobody else is hurt. How fast is this thing moving? This valve? Like,
You can gauge pretty
is it
fast.
so faster than 60 feet per round.
Yes.
All right. Well, I won't do that.
I'm curious what your thought was, though, because it may work depending on what it is.
I don't want to be on the ground right now. I want to be in the air.
Valid.
You know, second set of eyes, all that, just in case. You know, that was a pretty rapid strike. There might be more coming. You know, that's how it usually went. But for now, I'll probably just go up top if I can. Highest point. Just to look out on the entirety of everything around here.
I will say, once you get up to the top, that is top of the tower where
Yeah.
Max and his team were. Max is currently still up there. The rest of them have left, but Max being the wizard, he's kind of, you see him casting something when you get up there, and he kind of just looks over, gives a nod. Kind of looks over at you and says, everything all right down there?
Yeah, it's a bit of a hairy battle. We saw that. Do I know his name?
Which person? Peleus?
Peleus. I don't think I know him at all.
Probably not by name.
Alright. There's that. Just one of them down there. Whatever it was he did seemed to fight and just like that and was gone.
He is one of the ones that hunt down mages, like myself. And he's quite effective. I will tell you, he's probably not gone. I've heard rumors of that. And he kind of gestures toward the ground. It does something that makes it a lot easier to kill people later down the line, though I don't know the details.
Huh. Is that like a magic thing? No, you said you don't know the details.
Not exactly. It magic, divine, it could just be a force of will. I'm not sure. I haven't really been able to study it at all. Plus, that's not really my area of expertise.
Yeah. I mean, probably got a church member on board or two. Might be able to lend a hand in figuring something out.
I mean, do you know any members? People that used to be a member of the church who might have a little more insight? I know the one person on board in Chiron was, but the only problem is he in Chiron was more in terms of the law end of things, and while there is Felicity, he wasn't really around the main chunk of the church to see those kinds of things. Do you know of anyone else?
I mean, the only
Anyone
one
who
that I...
might have?
The only other one that I know here who might have had any experience in the church is a fellow who's one of the tankier ones. He was down there, fought against that one. His name's Xavier. He's a good sort, good lot.
Xavier. I don't know if I've... Did he come with you?
Yeah, we're new.
Oh my god, I
hopped on board at the same time.
I am terrible. I'm so sorry. So much was going on with all the new people. I didn't introduce... Do you know where he is?
Last I knew, he was down below. Kind of gestures just to the word that I can't think of right now, but where we just caught on.
Yeah.
Courtyard.
Okay.
Probably down there.
Be safe up here, and if you see anything, just let me know or let someone know. And he's gonna jump and then feather fall down.
What the fuck?
And so he glides down to the ground and lands. And then he's gonna go over toward Xavier. But Karavnos, you wanted to do some looking around up there?
Yeah, just scouting, looking for any other airships.
Okay.
Strange. They're not like the other flying things we fought against.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check. And also a note for you, you gauge maybe a couple hours out of Usul. You're getting pretty close.
That is an 18.
An 18. Okay, with an 18, you look around, you do not see any other airships. You kind of look up and in the clouds, and you don't see anything. It's actually getting more cloudless, so the sky's a lot clearer. Oh, excuse me. Also, the question in no mic, yes.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Fuck.
Share mutation.
You don't share the mutations, you just feel the thing. Like, any pain you feel, any, like, just sensations, like somebody touching you, no. But any pain, anything that would cause damage, I will say. Anything that would cause damage. Yes. But back to Kravnos. You look around, getting pretty cloudless at this point. It's a pretty clear day. It's colder than it was in the area of Favia. It's definitely a bit colder. You don't see anything of concern. You were going to say
That's
that?
the case. Oh no, just would like it. But close my eyes. Just feel the wind in my face. Enjoy being up there. As close as I can to being in the sky again, flying. Probably just process what happened today. Killing 6 people. Probably. Didn't see them get up. Yeah, it's a lot.
Could I describe something?
Mhm.
You close your eyes, thinking back, thinking of things. You feel like you faintly hear this sound of rushing wind and a hum, a rhythmic thrum through the air. You can feel this almost electric static that begins to build up, like something charging. And then the sound of discharge, rapid discharges. In sequence, many. And then it stops and there's nothing there. But all those sounds are just... You know you've heard them.
Mhm.
But they're gone now. And now it's quiet on the top of a tower.
Didn't realize how tightly I was holding on to anything that's here. Staff. Whatever else I can to ground myself. I'll be up here.
Okay. Well, Xavier,
Eh,
somebody's gonna kind of flop down in front of you, just like
What?
cross-legged in front of you, and he's gonna say, "So sorry. My name's Max. I apologize. As you can probably guess, it's been a crazy few days. Would you like to come inside? I would love to get you a room, a place to stay. It seems you've been out here for a bit."
He nods. Takes him a little bit, but he nods.
You seem very attached to your horse. I'm sorry, they won't really fit on the higher floors. However, we can get them a very comfortable place down here, and get you a room nearby.
He'll do a thumbs up before he just gets pushed over by his horse. So begrudged against this.
Uh-huh. And kind of even looks at the horse and is like, "Don't worry, I'll I believe there's a room that is overlooking where you'll be staying. You'll be able to even see each other.
You like hoofs like this is satisfactory.
And
Xavier, get up.
looks at Xavier's like, well, if you'll follow me, the room's pretty bare bones, but you can do what you want with it. It's yours.
You know, it's
And we'll lead you up. And on the way, just kind of does the impromptu tour on the way and is like, this is where we eat. You, I believe, have already seen it, possibly. We've got other people's rooms here. This is where a few people are staying. This is where you'll be staying. Enjoy the room. Change what you want of it. All of that sort of stuff. The standard stuff. We have breakfast at 9 every morning. We have the training stations downstairs. Don't go down there after midnight. I think that's it. Oh, and engine room. Dangerous. Careful. But, yeah. Any questions?
you're well put together.
Thank you, I have to be. If I'm not, this whole place would cease functioning. So,
You
yes.
are the rebellion.
Oh, are you asking if I'm the I mean, I wouldn't... Well... how to say this to not incriminate myself?
You
I
and everyone.
wouldn't speak for everyone. Here's what I'll say. I am not strongly opposed to the views that the rebellion have, since I am myself a mage and I'm being oppressed. If that answers your question.
I suppose so. I'm just surprised that the rebellion like this is put well together.
Well, I'm glad you see us as well put together. I will say that the main force of the rebellion is not here, and are much more organized than we are. But we do our part. At the end of the day, we just want people to be happy and free and being able to choose who they want to be, rather than somebody else choosing for them.
Interesting view.
Yes. If you ever do want to talk about it, there's someone else here who has a little more insight than I. Felicity, the sort of, and he'll give like a basic description of what Felicity looks like. Usually wears robes not too dissimilar from those of church members. He has a bit more insight on the rebellion than I. But that's if you're
said
interested.
you had a training room.
Yeah, it's a whole gym and training grounds. And he gives you like directions to get down there. Basically, like down these stairs, continue down over here. Not that door. That's the engine room. Go this way.
Making me want to go in the engine room.
But he says, just make your way down there. Again, if you go during later hours, Sam and Marcus, two members of my group, use its facilities. And they prefer not to be disturbed during their training.
Please tell me it's regularly cleaned.
It is cleaned every morning and afternoon. I do it myself, usually.
Oh, good day. I'll be I'll be in here. You go in his room.
Enjoy your room. And he's gonna start to walk away.
Yeah.
The room is very basic, but you do have a window that overlooks. I'll say you're in the corner of one of the buildings, so you actually have two windows. One that overlooks sort of just the courtyard area that you just fought in, and then one that overlooks. It's not a stables per se, because that doesn't really have here, but it's sort of like a makeshift little building to house any animals or anything that may be on board.
Ah, yay. Is it like a square room?
The room you're in, for the most part, there might be like a little chip out of the wall here, but for the most part, it's just a square room. You got bed, dresser. It's like a tall double door dresser. The basic amenities. There's like a table and chair and desk.
Alright. I'm gonna take my armor off. I'm gonna go down to the training room.
Okay. Training room has almost anything you could want. It also does have a sort of like side attached armory down there. That have down there. It's not the main armory, but it has like a lot of training equipment. So like practice swords. A lot of your weights are in there. Less of an army, more of just like an equipment room. But then it also has a sparring pit. It has almost like an obstacle course to do like endurance and things like that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'll use those, definitely. But I'm gonna go over to a training dummy and just practice martial arts. Which leads me to a question. Even if, because we're essentially stuck to each other, even if my hand is numb, if I repeatedly hit it to the point it starts to like hurt but I can't feel it, would Seth feel it?
Yeah, because you feeling said pain has nothing to do with the fact you are damaging your body. You could do, if you did 5 points of damage to yourself through training alone, Seth would still feel that pain, even if you have been accustomed to not feeling that pain.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna stop punching. And Seth, your knuckles start to hurt a lot.
He'd simply look at it. Eh. Damn mutations.
Wait.
Interesting point of order. I'll have to see how that work. Okay. So, yeah, you just start sparring, Seth, blaming it on the mutations. Fair. Because, again, the two of you don't really know that that's a thing. But, yeah. I'll say you do that. It goes well. Oh, God. Yeah. Who wants to do something at this point? I know there was tea time at some point. When that
Yes,
wants
at
to
some
happen.
point.
Anytime, that's up to you. You could do that now. You could wait till after. You have a couple hours before Usul, so keep that in mind.
Before tea time, I'm going to ask Valve to send another message to Joseph that we're not coming as fast and there aren't people pursuing us.
Valve respond. He says, "Thank God." Still going to probably search you though. No hard feelings. XOXO. And that's it. So at this point, yeah, what do you guys want to do? I don't know if there's anything you want to do before arriving or if you want to save it for after. That's really up to you.
Can we get a short rest in?
You 100% can. Got a couple hours,
Alright.
you could sleep that away.
I suppose
Okay.
I will,
Arcane recovery.
I suppose I'll we can do tea time. I said
Tea
I'd go
time.
after I took off my armor, so.
Okay.
Seth is just
So-
waiting around for you.
So you gather in the workshop, and your mother's actually already there. She's got like a little table set up. She's got some chairs, and has all like the tea stuff. She's actually using one of the burners from like one of the chemistry sets, and is using that to heat up the water to like a perfect, like the exact temperature needed to brew the tea perfectly, like 215 degrees. Has like a timer and everything set, but a very nice tea set, which you I think it's actually one you could remember if you think back seeing at home. That was brought with. But she kind of motions like, "Oh, please sit, both of you."
Yes, I shall.
She kind of is bringing the water over, getting the teacup set out. Seth, do you take sugar or anything in your tea?
I don't know. I don't really have tea, usually.
Oh, all right. Well, you can always try it, and if you don't like it, we can make more. And she'll, get everything out. This tea set is actually, it's this really nice thing. You basically put the leaves in the top. It almost kind of looks like a chemistry set in the way it is, as it has this sort of tube that siphons the tea out. After a certain amount of time, the pressure builds, and it siphons it in, so it's like the perfect brew of tea every time. Not practical for taking it with you anywhere, but if you're like at a home kind of place like this, it's nice. So she puts the leaves in, pours everything in, gets some sugar in the cups, and then lets it go because it'll take a few minutes. She takes a deep breath, says, "So, how have you been? It's been so busy, both of you, really."
Yes, it's been quite busy. I don't stop and see you and father, even though you're so close by. I should do that more. I think I will. While we're traveling, at least. It's been a good, little exciting. Particularly that last stop and the following events, but I suppose that's what I signed up for, staying around these fine folk.
So, are you thinking of stopping anywhere? I know we're going somewhere. Do you plan to stay for any amount of time?
Well, I was thinking after our stop in Usul, we could swing down and we have to drop those some of the mages we picked up, and there's not really anywhere nice, so I thought we could swing down to Art Glass, stop there for a little, drop them off, and then we can go back to our old home back in Bermsley.
Ah. Oh, okay. All right. And she's gonna kind of actually turn her attention over to Seth. And you, I don't know much about you, really. I mean, we've met, of course, but I don't really know you. What did you do before meeting my son?
He looks like he panics for a moment. I just trained at the monastery we stopped at.
Oh, the monastery. I mean, that must have been very exciting, I would think.
It sometimes was. It was mostly mopping floors. I got in a little
Okay.
trouble there.
Oh, well, then I'll remember to go and call on you when I need to clean the workshop.
uh,
Did
I
you,
might have done it a lot, but I'm not good at it.
did you and Father get to see the view from the monastery? It was on top of a mountain, very good view.
I got to see a little bit from the window of the room. Oh, your father. And she kind of like looks toward the door and sees he's not there. He just wouldn't let me get out of bed. Said I needed my rest, but I said I don't need my rest. I want to go see the mountain. But she would not let me. But I looked out the window when he, I got out of bed and looked out the window when he wasn't looking. But it was beautiful. I could only imagine being at the monastery, getting to see that view every day. Could only imagine.
It's a nice view.
Hmm.
He says
Well.
I'm capable of actually saying it.
Yeah. Gonna look back to you and Chiron and say, so, have you done any more work lately? As far as I like, do you have any work waiting for you when we get back?
I do actually have a little bit waiting for me. A case that I thought it wouldn't be too important to do, too good to do well. Public attention was all on me and everything with the other case. As for my other work, Seth and I were actually going to go out and help some people at our next few stops.
Well, that's good. Helping people as far as like the church goes.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you're gonna do a lot of good. I feel like I don't say it enough. I guess now for both of you, I'm just so proud of you. Oh, I don't want to get emotional now. I wish I could have done more of that kind of stuff when I was younger. But, I'm just glad I raised you to do good.
I'm glad for how you raised me as well.
And about that time, the kettle at the bottom starts to fill as the liquid begins to get siphoned out. Oh, it's almost ready. You know, I'm glad we came with you. It was, that dusty old house. It was great. It was a nice house, but the walls are so confining, and since we came with you, we've been going everywhere, it feels like.
Yes, I can take you out sometime when we're not moving, actually see outside some of the places. I think the air would be good for you. At least see it from Valve.
I think that'd be nice. I think that'd be nice. Especially if we stop in some places I've never really been. I mean, I'm sure they have different kinds of teas. And actually, speaking of which, and at that time she starts to like pour the cups. You know, this is actually the tea. It was one of the first ones I had when I came to this part of the world. It was good. It was something I didn't have back home. And it's this... You actually notice as it meets the sugar in the cup, it shifts color. Going from... It had a sort of like dark bluish tint. It almost goes more purple as it hits the sugar and begins to mix together. It's got a very like fruity aroma, but there's almost a hint of like a mint. And she, finishes pouring. We'll have to look for some new ones together, huh?
Yes, I have been getting nice teas from various places. I can bring some of my stash over next time.
Please, honestly, I feel like I drink the same ones usually because I like them, but it's comforting, drinking the same thing all the time. But sometimes it's exciting
Yes.
to try new things.
I've found that it's quite exciting. I've been trying a lot of new things recently. Did you know in Bermsley, last time I visited, Tiddlywhisk and we went to this very interesting tea place. We actually sat up on one of the walls. You know how cramped things get. So it's a very interesting use of space.
Oh, that is an interesting use of space. I don't know if I've ever heard of a place doing that. That's interesting. Maybe when we get back, we'll have to go there. You could even invite your friend along.
Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I've always approved of your work, but I have worried about you a little bit. I feel you care a lot, and, well, sometimes you put so much effort into it. I saw you'd put so much effort into it, and I always hated seeing you sad when it didn't pull through.
Yes.
I'm glad to see you're doing something that seems to make you happy, and so you feel it like you're making a difference.
Yes, but I haven't quite given up lawyering. There's still someone counting on me back in Bermsley.
Of course.
Someone from the, well, I shouldn't say until afterwards.
Of course. I guess, of course, don't give that up. You enjoy it, but, well, as your mother, it's hard not to feel like you're sometimes taken advantage of. You get taken advantage of.
How do you mean?
Well, she kind of takes a long sip of the tea and sets it down. I don't know, it just seems like you got put in a position where, by people who don't care as much as you do. And, well, it can feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. It feels like you're being put in a situation where they want you to fail. And I obviously don't want that for you. So that's kind of why I'm so happy that, well, this last one that you did went well for you. And I know you'll do good with this next one too.
Yes,
Just
that's the.
do your best.
Seth, how is your tea?
He's just been staring for the most of this conversation, off into who knows what space. And he'll try it. It's good.
Well, I'm glad you like it. Do you need more sugar?
No. It's good like this.
Okay.
How have you two been liking the workshop? I've been trying to get in here to practice my own art, but there's so much research to do.
Oh, you should definitely take some time. It gets a bit lonely and quiet in here, except for all the sounds of the work. It's good. It's good. We like it. We've been getting a lot of use out of it. Um, Occasionally the people in here seem like they need something, and so, well, I always try to do a bit of work here and there, and if I see things that need fixing, I try to make sure they're good. But I enjoy it. I appreciate it. It gives us something to do when I can get down here. But it's been nice. And although I will say, when we're in a town that has stuff for sale, there's a couple things I'd like to pick up. I have a small list.
Oh, of course, I can. We can go pick those up.
Okay. I'd like that. So you guys kind of sit for a moment and drink your tea and enjoy the moment. Any other conversation you'd like to have?
Not from me. Does Seth have anything?
The Seth want to talk to Mom Chiron?
I'm sorry, that's great. Actually, I think he does.
Oh,
What exactly do you do here in the workshop?
kind of, takes a long... Excuse me, I had something in my throat. Let me... Water. That's what I'm taking a sip of. Long sip of that. And she's gonna kind of give a smile and say, well, I mean, as of late, have actually been picking up a couple things that, well, I've been wanting to try, because there's a lot of stuff here. I don't know if you've noticed. I actually picked up recently, working on a bit more cobbling. I think it's interesting, and I wanted to try. And she actually kind of like pulls out a few works she's done. And then there's also the woodworking that's over here. And she pulls out, like, there's like a little birdhouse that's half done. That she's like, well, I've been working on this because, I mean, I saw some birds that kept trying to like land on things, but there wasn't many good places except the windowsills. And then there was one that kept leaving things on windowsills, and one of you kept grabbing them. But then it would leave, and I thought it might need a house. Oh, and there's this, and she actually pulls out like a map. The places that you guys have gone, I've been kind of marking down and keeping track of. It's not as much of a thing as the woodworking or the cobbling, but it's fun. It's more artsy. And you can see it's actually like an artistic rendition of like some of the locations. Like, for example, you guys went to Favia, so she did like a little broken tower on the map, and kind of just taking a pre-existing map but doing like little artistic renditions of things. I don't know, it's fun. I kind of, as of right now, do a little bit of everything.
Oh, that's good. I've been trying to pick up my painter's tools. They actually came. I actually did some painting on our one of our adventures. We were toys for that one. It was a bit odd, but there was a painting of a trap door, so I thought if I had painted a key, it would unlock, and it actually did end up working.
Oh.
So I've been thinking of picking up more painting, and I've been trying to teach Seth cobbling.
Oh, that's exciting. How's it going?
Poorly.
It's not going that badly.
It's going about as good as me reading and writing. Actually, probably worse than that.
I'm sure you'll learn. And she kind of looks down at her cup and goes, "Oh, you must have really liked that tea. You drank all my tea, Seth." Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to make some more.
He just looks at Encheiron in confusion.
I suppose if we can invite Father, he's much better at the cobbling. He's done it for much longer, and maybe he could help me teach you.
Good idea. That's a
I
good idea.
guess.
Oh, okay, don't tell your father, but he's been working on something for one of you. I think it's you, looking at Encheiron, but I'm gonna be honest, well, you didn't tell me, but I know it's for one of you, so I'm assuming it's you. It looks kind of like the shoes you're wearing right now. It's supposed to be a surprise.
Okay, I won't let him know that I know.
Okay, good. And she does start brewing a little bit more tea. It's like, huh, okay. It starts like heating the water back up, getting it up to temp, and doing all that stuff. Yeah. Any other conversations? Parts of conversation? No?
I think so.
Okay. Then, after a little bit, she pours herself some more and then offers more to you guys if you want any, which if you take, then she pours, and if not, that's fine.
Yeah, I definitely do have some more.
Okay.
Seth does not.
Valid. Well, in that case, you have some tea. Yeah, and at that point, she kind of says, "Well, I should probably get back to bed. Back to bed. That's right. I'm a bit tired."
Let me help you.
Oh, okay. And she begrudgingly lets you help her up. She looks toward you, Seth, and says, "It was nice talking to you."
It was nice talking to you too.
And then she goes. Once you get up there, your father's not in there immediately, though he does return pretty quick before you've left. It's just like, "Oh, did you enjoy having tea, the both of you?"
Yes, it was lovely.
Next time I might have to join you. I was assessing some of the damages upstairs. I'm trying to do my part.
Yes, we were actually thinking of trying something that I've picked up over my travels. It'll be interesting.
Well, that'll be exciting. Well, you'll have to let me know when so I can come check it out.
I'll make sure you know.
Hmm.
Would you be all right with sometime helping me teach Seth some cobbling?
Seth behind Encheiron, like trying to make sure Encheiron doesn't see it, is like, he really
Kinda
doesn't want to learn more.
He gives a smile and says, "I would love to."
He mouths shit to himself.
I would love nothing more. Well, just whenever you're free. I know you're very busy, but whenever you're free.
Yeah.
If he didn't respect this man, he'd flip him off.
Okay. Well, at that point, he kind of attends to your mother and sits down next to her, makes sure she has anything she might need, and she kind of just talks softly about, oh, that boy Seth is so nice, and oh, it's so nice to see in Chiron, and just like very, very like happy. Okay. Where do you go at this point?
We'll probably get ready to see Joseph, make sure everything's in order. There's no hidden death weapons.
Valid. Okay.
I will say, before Chiron goes off anywhere, Seth's gonna kind of grab him, pull him to the side. I need a favor.
Oh, yes, what is it?
I noticed some weird things and need you to see if Leotris will come by. I know we just left him, but he knows more about my magic than I do.
All right, I can send him a message.
Just tell him that the magic that he was showing me before, there's some new stuff with it.
Alrighty, should I tell him that you've gotten a bit stronger?
Just tell him what I said. I wouldn't say I'm stronger. Just
Alright.
don't know what to do with it.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to do that sending, and my message, I'm not going to say it out loud, to Leotris, it's in Chiron. Your grandson says his magic is doing new things, and he'd like you to come aboard Valve for a little bit. Could you show him some more? And that should be below 25.
Okay.
How dare you not reveal to Seth who his grandfather is? How dare.
He asked me not to.
Yeah.
I know, I'm messing with you.
Okay. You're gonna get a response back, and it's you said Valve. You didn't say where you were. Did I?
Oh,
Was
I
that
didn't
correct?
say where we were, yeah. 'Cause
Okay,
assumed
I was
we were
just
going to
confirming.
pick him up.
Fair enough. He's gonna respond with, I could come by, or you could come by. I think it is imperative that you do before something bad happens. Could be dangerous.
Right, I will, I
Actually-
suppose if it's...
Could I amend that? Could I actually amend that? Here's what you're gonna get back. Yeah, because I feel like that puts it in a different light. I'd like to do it instead. So you're gonna get it back. Tell me where to meet you. I will be there as quick as I can. You just may need to wait for me. And that is what you will get back.
Alrighty, I will, during my round of the place getting ready to see Joseph, I'm going to find Max and, say, can you get a message out to Leotris, saying somewhere he can meet us, after Usul. We're sort of planning on going back down towards Artglass.
I can definitely send that message. I should tell you, we do need to stop in Usul for maybe at least a day. One, to assess damages and repair some of it, and also we're low on fuel, to be honest. I did not prepare for the extra stop. In Favia, I mean. I had enough for the one trip, and we're a little low.
All right. Well, tell me if you need my help for any of the repairs or for helping with that.
That's fine. I may just have him meet us there, if that is all the same to you.
All right. That should be fine. He said he'd be there as quick as possible, so.
He's got tricks. I'm sure he won't be long. And he's gonna then send off a message, and he'll simply say, done. And, yeah. He basically just tells you, like, got a response. He said he should be there. It may take him a couple days. But that should hopefully be fine. And, yeah, so Leotris will be on the way. Okay. At that point, because you guys are fairly close, what about the rest of you? During all of that, what have the rest of you been doing? I know, Xavier, you were sparring. Kravnos, you were doing some watching. Sapling, what have you been doing? Were you just with Dad the whole time?
I think I'd say pretty much, yeah. Did deworm at some point, and if I can, I do have something I would like to bug someone about. And why would I bug anyone other than dear old people?
Okay. Could I, while you're by your Papa, could I have him say one thing to you real quick before you go bother people?
Please.
So he's gonna kind of finish with his people and turn to you. You've dewormed at this point. He's gonna say, all right, I think everybody's doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay, I'd say.
Okay. Just checking up. So we're getting close to our stopping point. I kind of wanted to ask your advice on something.
Yeah?
I'm getting older, and to be honest, I feel my decision making has not been the best as of late. I don't feel I'm all that worthy to lead our people. Is there anyone you can think of from our tribe that would be a good fit as the new leader?
A leader?
If you had to put in a vote, per se. And I will say this, you can vote for yourself.
Oh, goodness, no. Me?
I'm just saying,
Come on.
I think you would do great, but I wanted to let you know that was an option.
I don't think that's an option.
If you say so.
Gee, I mean,
Or do you think I should step down at all? I feel that way, but you have seen me You've seen me at my good points, and by now you've definitely seen me at my lowest.
if you want to, if you think you should, I think you should. I mean, you're. I'm not gonna call you old, but I'm going to say that I think that if you think it's time to relax, it's probably time to relax.
Fair enough. Fucking eyes. Jesus, my eyes. Well, you, I believe you would. Cloud Jumper. You, of course, saved them recently. I considered her, but what do you think? She's a bit impatient at times. But
I did think about her. I mean, honestly, it's hard to even think about because of how long it's been. I don't know if people have changed a lot. I don't know how long it's been even. I don't know if people are who they were, but she always seemed capable, very capable. I think she's a good option.
okay. Well, I appreciate your input. Honestly, I do. It's a hard decision to make. I don't remember a time when I wasn't leading our people, and honestly, it's kind of scary, the idea of stepping down. So I just wanted some kind of input, and I appreciate it.
Well, I'm sure that even when you do, people will still bug you about everything anyway. If that's of any comfort.
Of course. What are you going to do? Are you going to keep traveling with this group?
I don't know. I mean, it's been great. It's been weird. I feel like we're doing good things, but I don't know. I'll need to think about it. There's part of me that wants to keep going on these crazy adventures. But part of me just wants to go home. I'm kind of tired. I don't know.
Well, how about this? I have decisions to make, and so do you, and those decisions aren't going to be made right now with us standing here. How about... I don't know what your group's plans were, but... well, maybe taking a break could be a good thing. Town's coming up. Maybe we could use some hands, some help setting up. Take a day or two, think about things, help us out, and well, maybe it'll help us both decide.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Besides, I would like to see you for a bit, and I'm pretty sure everyone else would too.
I have missed you so much. I don't even know. Sometimes I wonder how I even lived without you. I just want to spend some time at home, new home. It doesn't matter. I missed you.
And it just gives you a nice smile and says, I missed you too, and I think we all need a break. We need home right now, and home is each other.
That's really sweet. Why do you say that? You're right.
Yeah. So let's do that then. We'll, as long as, everyone's okay, with us slowing you down for a little bit, I think a few days could benefit everybody, even the ones who might not want to admit it, a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
I do know that sapling, sorry, not sapling, that's you, seedling. I always do that. Fuck. That seedling has been,
Whichever one you are.
whichever one. That seedling has been talking a lot about going with you wherever you go. I have had many talks about it, and I'm not against it at all. I want to make that clear. But Seedling just keeps coming up and is like, "Are you sure? Are you sure that's okay?" So maybe a talk with them would be a good idea. Because, frankly, my ear is going to fall off if they keep asking.
Oh my goodness. All right, noted.
Um,
I'll
yeah,
I'll chat with him about it.
appreciate it. The two of you, I remember the two of you. Couldn't separate you.
Oh,
Well, anyway, I have a few things to get done. Gotta make sure the one tent that was ripped apart is put back together. But, yeah. Thank you again, all of you, but thank you for coming to get us and for not giving up on me after what I've done.
of course. I would never give up on you.
And I'll never forget that. And he kind of gives you like a not quite a shoulder pat, can't reach up that high, but just kind of like a side pat.
Really fucking small.
Yeah, like a side pat, and just kind of walks off and starts chatting with a few of the
I'm
others.
gonna grab him. I'm gonna give him
Oh,
a
you're
hug.
gonna grab? Oh, full on hug. Okay. He's like, and he hugs back. It's like, thank you, and just holds you tight for a minute.
And yeah, I'm gonna give a real nice hug, and I'm going to put him down very gently because he's such a tiny, frail old man.
Yes. He's like, I really did miss you. But
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
hope so.
Kind of like wipes a tear from the eye, and then after a moment does go. Where would you find yourself going at this point?
Well, after her, I take a second to recuperate. I'm gonna go find Peepaw because I need to bug him.
He's
Peepaw.
around. He's doing his rounds.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at you when you
course.
messaged me. But I will find him wherever he is doing his rounds, and I will approach him. And hang on. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to him and hi. Can I bug you real quick?
Yes, of course. What is it?
So I have something. I actually wanted to talk to you about this, when was it? During that dinner, but I didn't really, I don't know, it was weird. But I have something, and I thought you would probably be the best person to double check something for me. And he's going to take his new handy dandy little notebook out of his pocket, and he's gonna flip it open and turn it over to you, so and like place it so that you can see it and you can read it. Although he does kind of have like his thumb position, so part of it is like obscured, but the rest of it, what you can see, is a very shitty recap of the whole rescuing the cats situation. And the whole spooky basement shit.
Yeah.
And when I say it's a very shitty recap, I mean it's accurate. That stuff did happen, but it's not written very well to explain to someone who wasn't there. It's kind of just like you can imagine it'd be kind of hard to understand if you don't know what the hell it's talking about. But nonetheless, he shows it to you. He's like, so, did this happen?
Oh, yes, that did, in fact, happen a little while ago. We blew up the building. That did happen, yes.
Oh, hey, alright. He kind of takes it back and looks at it. Looks a bit almost like frustrated for a second, but kind of just breathes in like, well, that's good then. I I didn't. Let's just say that my handwriting isn't this bad. So I guess I won't need to bug you about everything that happens anymore. I guess I've got it covered now.
Oh, but if you ever want to ask some clarifying questions, I am right here for that.
Yeah, alright. Thanks.
Anything else you needed me for?
No, that's it. I just wanted to check in about this. I think that's it.
All right. Well, I can confirm that what is written on the page did happen.
Alright. I think I'm gonna go lay down. But thank you, and I'll let you know if anything isn't really clear.
Well, have a nice rest.
Yeah, thanks. He's gonna leave.
You go to your room?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, at this point, for any of you, is there anything anyone wants to do? If not, then we will get to the arrival. But as a last thing, or things, or whatever, till you approach, the door is open.
I'll go put my armor back on.
Armor back on? Okay. You've trained
I'm
for a good amount of
armoring
time.
up as well.
Armoring up. Likewise as well for you. Okay. Once the armor's on, a little bit of time goes by, maybe another 15 minutes. there is that expectation for some of you that have come through here already of like immediately being assailed by or like flagged down by them. That doesn't happen. You continue course towards sort of the entrance to Usul, which I'll describe it the best I can. Imagine the base of a mountain. It slopes down gradually, but there's this large, it almost looks like a crater, a chunk was torn out of it and made level with all of the ground around it. And in that crater's area, there are towns and huts and tents and things. The buildings are very different in architecture to anything most of you have ever seen. It's very clean, very boxy in appearance for the most part. There are some parts of it that very clearly were just built off of stuff that was put there. Like these boxy structures, there may be additions that are made out of more like wood or stone. But the base of it is these sort of just metal boxes with windows. There's a large structure in the back that is built directly into the mountainside. Many buildings, in fact, built directly into and up the mountainside. And there are some farmland that is stretching outward on the outskirts of it. You are approached, however, a lot closer than last time. You guys have gotten a full view of this place and are making final approach. And then you see a small group of men just walking their way up. At the head of them is a man that you would recognize, that being Joseph Stone, who flags you all down, just kind of shouting up through a device that makes his voice louder, and basically shouts for all of you to come on down and to park your vehicle.
Go do that.
Okay. Well, valve lowers down, the sort of like on-ramp lowers, and you're able to all exit or enter. You guys are close enough at this point that you're basically on the very outskirts of the city. Like, you're not walking a ton to get there. So, there's a moment where Joseph's like, all right, everyone off if you're exiting. Thank you for not dragging stuff here. Oh, you have some new people. And he immediately gun up, pointing it at your group. Why are you wearing that? Where'd you get that from? And he's looking directly at Karavnos.
What is he wearing?
He is wearing currently a green cloak. That is, the hood is pulled back. It's a bit ripped in places. Military fatigues that look a bit familiar. But on top of them is bits of like black leather armor, some green leather armor here and there, sort of a patchwork set, and then a few like patches and things that don't look familiar.
And staring back. I had it for a while.
Had it for a while, huh? How long?
Very long.
He's gonna look to the rest of you. You trust this one?
He's seems a good sort.
Yeah, we'll see about that. You and me are gonna talk, friend. But looking at Karavnos, rest of you, good to go. But I gotta have a talk with your friend here.
Do you mind if I join?
Yeah, Xavier's at Kravnos' side too.
I suppose any of you that want to join, it's fine. It's not gonna be with a bunch of guard present. It was just gonna be me. Okay, that's a lie. There are gonna be guards outside the door, and yes, they will be listening in. So yes, I'm fine. You can be there. Welcome to Usul. Let's go. And he's gonna lead you inside the city.
Yeah.
Just so you know, we're also waiting for someone else to show up.
He's
Name.
got some tricks.
Uh-huh. Name.
Leotris.
He's gonna look toward one of his men. Mark down one Leotris. Oh, and, you. The two of you that are new to the small group. What are your names?
I'm Garabnos.
Okay. And you, pointing toward Xavier.
Oh, this is Xavier.
Xavier. Good to know. Mark that down. All right, so we're just gonna take you in somewhere. Do you want like a tour guide, or do you guys just want to walk around? Like, what is your goal here? Are you here just on a, like, what's the plan?
Well, we were hoping you could take in this one. I'm gesturing to Sapling. His group of people.
It's about that time a crowd is forming behind you as all of the people are getting off a valve. He's like,
Yes.
oh. Yeah, I mean, we have room. We definitely
Yes,
have room.
Yes, I called about them. They, they're not the, building sort, but, your stretch of the woods is a bit more protected than your average one.
Oh, okay. Well, that puts my mind at ease. They'll be taken on the wooded area. I have no problem with that.
I
There's a
assume so.
small-
I'm looking at Sapling. He knows more than me.
Yeah, I imagine so. They're great. They're self-sufficient. It'll be fine.
That's good. Well, that's good. I'll get them settled in and everything. Are you the leader of this group, looking towards Sapling, or is there somebody else I should talk to for
No. That's actually for now. It, that's a bit complicated. I'll have to introduce you to my father. He's kind of the leader for now.
that? Oh,
It's
okay.
weird. Everything is weird.
Got it. Not a problem. I'm okay with weird. I'm used to weird. I've lived with weird. Okay. Cool. Let's get all of you settled then. For now, they can come with us if they want. Motioning toward the crowd, and it's like they can come if they want. And he's just gonna start walking with his people, and you're welcome to follow.
Yes, I will follow. I'll probably make sure that my parents are doing all right, as I assume everyone has gotten off the valve.
Yeah, and you don't even have to go looking for your parents, because your father rushes past you, following closely behind your mother, who is adamant about getting in the town. It's like, I want to go see things. And your father's like, but you need to be careful. Looking over toward you, help.
I should.
He's gonna pat in Chiron. I'll keep an eye on them since you got to deal with that.
Thank you. I will go after and try to help slow down my my mom.
Okay, and with some amount of effort, you're
Yes.
able to like at least contain the excitement enough to stay with the group. She was charging ahead of almost everyone else,
Yes,
like hobbling her way forward.
Yes.
But at this point, I think what we're gonna kind of do, just because it is almost time to end, I'm gonna describe what you guys kind of see as you approach a few things, some small stuff like that, and then we're gonna wrap up for the night, and then we'll get into all of it next time. So you're following Joseph and his little group, which, point of reference, Karavnos, similar equipment for all of them. The weaponry is also familiar.
Mhm.
Most of it. It's kind of a weird mix because much like Joseph's attire, there is a bit of new, a bit of old. There's a bit of everything here. It's very patchwork. You all can see those strange flying mechanical things in the air zipping back and forth, similar to the one that had carried you from Valve to Usul the first time, but or not to Usul, but to their little vehicle the first time. But these are carrying things, large boxes. One of them's actually even carrying one of those square homes, just without the extensions. Various things are being lifted here to here and there. You do see mechanical creations on the fields, making their way back and forth, helping to sow the fields or harvest the crops, depending on which. And that is among the people that are doing lots of things. It actually kind of in Chiron reminds you a little bit of Kingsport in the way that things are automated. There's a lot more automation here than might have been expected. There's so much going on, so much land, and a lot of it is being tended to by machines. These are just larger in size for many of them, or are simply extensions of a person who is operating it from a cockpit on top. One of them is just a person who look like they have really long legs that is helping to like lift things from the ground to up top, and it's simply just long mechanical legs that they're controlling with their actual legs. And so it's this weird blend of automata, people, and life and not life. But you guys enter the city. People give you some looks, but generally seem happy. Many of them are kind of helping each other out with things, you know, seem very close to each other, doing things with each other, helping each other carry things. It seems like a very close-knit community. You actually do pass a small, like, little market area where they're trading things. Though it doesn't seem like they're trading any kind of currency, it seems more like they're trading goods. So, for example, a farmer giving a basket of carrots in exchange for a metal object, or in exchange for maybe a table. It seems much more a barter system here. You seem to be approaching the mountainside, where you can see a large cylindrical, or rather circular door that is open, and that is where you enter. And Joseph says, just wait here in this little chamber here a second. We're gonna just wait here a second. And he's gonna kind of get everyone inside, and the door's gonna remain open, but he's gonna walk through a little side door. The lights are gonna dim and then begin to glow red. And you're gonna hear an automated voice, not too dissimilar from Valve, though different tone, simply say, "Scan complete. Opening door." And the door is going to slowly open. There's like a second large door. It's going to slowly open. And then Joseph's standing on the other side and motions you all in. And that's where we're going to end for tonight. Welcome to Usul. You've made it. Thank you all for being here. I know we went a little late than normal. We also started a little later than normal. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it was a fun session. And that's end of streams.